the Hot Mic Friday. The Hot Mic Friday. The Shark Tank is here. What up, fam? Shout out to my man, Charlamagne Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Secret. Yo, Secret. I see fam. My man M1 in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my homie City Boy Kennels representing. My man Redlock in the house. Big shout out to my man Fat Bomb Ray in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to long time supporter coming in, kicking the dough down with the 5-piece as always. The party started right, my man Mr. Dickie Foster's in the house. Appreciate the love, fam. I want to give a special shout out to my man representing, coming in hard, kicking the dough down with the 20-piece, the one and only Samurai Kennels, William O. Yellow Dogs in the house, kicking the dough down, showing the love. Appreciate the love, family. Said salute twins and the shirts in the tank. Paying my offering for the month. I appreciate the support and the wisdom. On behalf of M1, Big A, Soul Power, JT 601, and the Shogun Army, we salute you. Be blessed. Well, my brother, we gonna always support you. And I suggest everybody support Samurai. We stopping through there, kicking it on Saturday night. I thought we was gonna be up in that motherfucker till the next morning. They showed up, act like we was headed that way. Enjoying myself cause I was there to the very end, baby. Representing hard, fam, appreciate the love. Shout out to my boy Devious in the hills. What up, fam? My big homie 614 tree. What up, fam? What up, Hellraiser Jane Lewis in the house. What up, fam? My man Supreme Excellence in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Frank, what up, fam? Shout out to my man Dickie Foster in the house. Appreciate the love, fam. You know I gotta give you that second shout out because again, fam, you always representing hard, so I got to represent you. You deserve it too, cause you always kicking your dough down first, fam. Shout out to my brother by another mother, my man Jermaine. Holla in the hell. What up, fam? My man Style Kennels. Yo, what up, fam? My man, baby. Shout to the hills. What up, fam? say? Hey man, look here, fam. As you notice, fam, you done came up in the Shark Tank. As you notice, everybody got that blue representing hard. Don't take nothing to get that blue, it don't cost you nothing. Gotta do two things. One of them things is show up. You done did that already. Now that you're here, all you gotta do is participate in the chat. When I mean participate in the chat, I gotta be able to see how you swim amongst these sharks. You know what I'm saying? You know, let us see your knowledge. Around here, everybody entitled to their opinion. You know, feel what you feel, say what you say. It's all good, fam. Stand on your points, man. Stand on what you think. When I see that kind of shit happening, fam, I recognize it, I respect it, and you will be getting that hardware, fam, because that's what we do around here. Shout out to my man, representing South Carolina, my man here, he Hayes in the house, what up, fam? My man, Mike Lee's up in the house, what up, fam? Shout out to my man, yo, my man, Bam Roxton's in the house, what up, man? What up, man? My man Fat Fire Red kicking the door down, talking about them boats in the house. Where them boats in the house? It's a Friday. Yes, sir. My man kicking the door down. Paying his dues, my man, why? Kobayashi coming in with the 5-piece. Appreciate the love, fam. He said it's something about the 5 in a row. His jerky speaking is hard to get 3. You ain't lying, fam. Shout out to my man, new to the channel, new to the room. My man, Forest City Bulldog coming up in here representing what up, fam. Forest City, as you know, fam. You done cut up in here, you see a whole lot of this blue. This blue is considered the Shark Tank, fam. It don't cost you nothing to get that blue, fam. It don't cost you nothing, but you gotta do two things for me. One of them is show up. You done did that part already. Second thing, you gotta participate in the chat. What I mean by participate in the chat, I like to see how you swim amongst these sharks. You know what I'm saying? You know, you jump in there, you got your comments, you stand on your comments, you say what you want to say, fam, because it's why everybody carry that blue around here. We all agree to disagree sometimes. Don't be silent. Got some knowledge, share it with everybody. That's what we do around here. We share. You know what I'm saying? You stand on your points. Stand on your points, you will be getting that hardware, fam. There are no right and wrong answers around here. Around here, everybody's entitled to their opinion. Around here, everybody's entitled to feel the way they want to feel, and they can stand on it. That's what makes this the Shark Tank. These is bull sharks. I'm trying to tell you right now, they ain't playing. Want to become a part of that? Participate in the chat. Now that you're here, fam, welcome to the show. Everybody show our newcomers some love. Well, about it, charge, y'all don't forget to hit that like button. For all my viewers out there, if you hadn't already subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Let's do this! Big shout out to my man, Kennels Combine in the house. What up? Bam! JT, Mary Pitbull, Terry coming in, kicking the door down with the twinkie. Appreciate the love, man. He said, salute GR.CH, one love, knocking doors down, Shogun Army. Shit, drill instructor representing hard up in here. Get him, JT. Hey, man, I appreciate that love, fam. Y'all coming in on a hot mic Friday. Y'all must be ready to hear some shit. Hey, man, I'm telling you, JT, my man, Samurai, man, I enjoyed hanging out with y'all. I need to be on Ram there. He didn't send me a link, man, so don't worry about it. I was sitting in the chat just watching y'all rock. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about it, fam. I'ma be there. Nice conversation. Actually had a nice time, man. Y'all don't forget. Samurai, I need you to put your link up to your channel, fam. Let everybody know what time when you coming on, man. And I want to make sure that everybody get that information, because that's another place we all hanging out when we ain't doing nothing. And if you're trying to do something, that's what you need to be doing. Because guess what? The last show I was at, it was live. I had to call Mo. I said, yo, Mo, Samurai, he done kicked it off, man. Hold on, man, I'm on my way. Yeah, we got up in there, man. I'm telling you, I thought we were going to be on there till the next morning. You know, we're getting talking dogs, fam. Yeah, that's almost never ending. I think my man Samurai down there fell asleep, man. We was just going, it was just one of them nights, man. Good conversation. If y'all haven't seen the video, I need to go by and check out the video, man. Y'all want to be a part of that? Join the channel. Don't forget to subscribe to his channel. We all hook up over there, keep doing what we're doing. Shout out to my man, Mr. James Jones up in the hell. What up, man? Damn, sound was just gone. I hit the damn start button and it just went off. And again, let me start this. Appreciate everybody who's showing up. You know, to all my new viewers, everybody who done came through. I got my new people out here. To my people in the back, forget about the sound, man. You know, hard for me to be doing that and then this too. It's the damn button, the damn sound thing. I'm looking over his damn thing and went all the way down. But look, let me start this over. Appreciate everybody for showing up tonight on this Hot Mic Friday. One of the things I want to go ahead and get out the way is I see a whole lot of blue out there. You know what I'm saying? With that all that blue out there, we need to be hitting up damn likes buttons. You know? I seen 2 new people up in here and a whole lot of blue. I need my sharks to hit the like button so we can show our new people how we do this. Because we can go to anybody's podcast and hang out in their chat. But one thing I will always try to push in order to get this one thing right, and that's hitting the like button. I figured we got a Shark Tank here. I don't even call this a chat. I mean, I hate to hear people call it the chat. I mean, when I come up in here and I see all that blue, that's a Shark Tank. There's a whole lot of knowledge, young, old, don't matter, white, black, Puerto Rican, Mexican, some from all over the world, might be hanging back there on the back street. That is big for what I call a Shark Tank. Now, what we need to do is what we do here, we need to take other places. See, that's why I'm branding the Shark Tank, because I can go in a whole lot of different podcasts and we be hanging out and I see some of the same old faces. We always give each other love when we see each other while we out. You know what I'm saying? It's like going to the club. We just happen to be switching up in another club, running, what up, bruh? Come right in. You know, when we start doing things like that, you know what I mean? We're supporting other people. That's first thing first in the fraternity. As long as we're supporting each other, there's so many things that we can do. But the small things, I'm talking about the small things like hitting a damn like button that don't cost nothing. You know, and I press that issue because, fellas, it really does help people's channels. So if you're going to support a channel and you're not really doing a super chat, you're not doing nothing else, I think the least you can do is hit a like button. Because it really does help people's channels. It might not seem much to you, but it's a whole lot to us out here that's doing it. I mean, I'm going to be the front runner because I got a Shark Tank, and I know most of the places I go, I see them, and we kind of want to carry that along with us and hope everybody get on that same bandwagon. So you might always see the same people say, hey man, hit that like button. Don't take it personal, especially if you got blue. You might, I would expect a person who got the blue and somebody say hit the like button, oh shit, let me get back and hit this button. Because all they got to do is go out, hit the like button and come back. Because most of the time, if you leave and don't hit the like button, then come on, I'll hit it the next time. No, that's not how we do this. Because when I gave out that blue and the way I deal with this blue, y'all are grown people that I call sharks. That means we all have something in common. We love our bulldog fraternity. We love our bulldogs. That's why we show up. That's why we show out. Now that fraternity can be as big as we want it to be. But one thing it needs to be is strong. And everybody familiar with how sharks roll. They ain't like dolphins that swim together. Sharks is individuals. That's why I love the name. All y'all separate individuals. Everybody got their own way of how they swimming. They all looking for something. They all moving different. But the thing is, you ever know, see what it look like when they say shark-infested waters? Huh? You know what that mean, right? They is looking for chum in the water. They ain't working together to get it either. First come, first serve. And I love it about that because you know what? Ain't nothing like a bull shark representing a bulldog. And I'm just letting you know that part right now. For everybody who come in and then hit them super chats and all that shit, just come, they come right in, get the party started right off right. I take my big shout out to my man, Dickie Foster. If y'all come to this show, that man come in here knowing he in here 4 times, 2 times a week, 4 weeks in a row. And he always come in doing the same thing. That 5-piece. Always. Now, one thing, and I'm not trying to just ride that. I'm going to ride this one because he ain't just started doing that. He's been doing that for quite some time. And he actually does it with other people. That's a bulldog. Because anytime that you donate anything, I wouldn't care if it was 99 cents or $1.99. I'm going to always appreciate it. And anybody should always appreciate anytime anybody give to something that they believe in. That man just believed more than others. And to me, I got to give him all the respect in the world. Now, there's some people that just always, they donating like that all the time. You know? He just does it more. So I respect him for that. And he always going to get that respect. I don't hold him higher than anybody else. I'm just giving him respect based on what he's done. And I hope y'all give him them big shout outs because y'all know Dickie Foster does that everywhere he goes. Hell, we don't know how much money he got, but only if he got it to do that, then anybody should be appreciative that he does. Because he don't have to. He could come in here and do just like y'all do. Some of y'all. Just sitting in, joining the chat, and just rolling on along. Ain't gonna hate you, ain't gonna hurt you, but it's a standout when you do that part. Samurai, JT, Yobiyashi, Yobiyashi just been getting here, I've been watching him, but he's starting to pick, he one of them that always come in doing that, and he ain't been in the Shark Tank long. Those are people that deserve my appreciation, and they should at least hold some type of appreciation from the rest of the tank, because believe it or not, those little things that you guys really do, it really does help us give back to the channel. Y'all been talking shit about the mic. Okay, look, there's a brand new mic sitting there. In the early beginning, they was talking shit about, a camera going out. Guess what? There's a brand new camera sitting over there, 4K. Now, y'all know me and my brother's situations. Between being in and out of the hospital, imagine working all your damn life, running your own business, and all of a sudden somebody tell you you can't do what you was doing no more. Imagine that. Remember, we didn't do 9 to 5s. We just ran our own shit. Got up, went to work when we wanted to work, and didn't work when we just, we had our own shit. We had people out there doing shit, but you know how it is when the boss is away? Everything falls apart. People ain't doing what they're supposed to do. I can't have a strain on my heart. He sure can't have a strain on his heart. So we doing the next best thing that we love to doing, or we really don't have to worry about all the bullshit. We come in here, we do what we do here. We still work when we want to work. We can only do what we can do. We had to kind of downscale, way downscale, because me with this little device to send me, I can't even be around high-powered electric motors or electricity no more. It fucks up the machine. I might get shot. I'm getting too close because the frequencies do some dumb shit. So this is a whole new ball game for us. Whole new ball game. But guess what? Y'all still see us here doing what we doing. And everything that we ever get don't pay my home bill. Everything that we get pays the shit that we need in here to make this thing better. We've been working on the merchandising. Trust me, I want everybody to get ready to see some of this merchandising is coming through. Again, it takes money to do that. You know what I mean? It's not like we ain't working on it. We got to create the store, and we got to be able to get our supplier and our ability to fill these orders with no hiccups. I mean, we still businessmen. You know what I'm saying? We're always gonna have the best of the best. We don't take shortcuts. Gonna be some quality shit on some quality material. You know what I mean? And it's gonna be shipped out properly. You ain't gonna be no sitting around waiting around. And as we put this thing together, you know it's gonna be right. It's gonna be right. So don't let everybody panic. Don't you keep hearing me talk about it, because you know I don't want y'all to forget about it. Because just as fast as you forget about it, it's gonna drop. And that's why I want to keep it fresh in your minds, because it's moving right on along, right on along. I just think I'm trying to work on, I got to stop and make this little commercial thing so we have the little interludes and everything. But before I do that, I didn't want to present nothing until I got everybody in place. I want the store ready. I want that shipping part ready. I want the credit cards, however y'all want to pay. I want all that shit in order. I want to make sure when I put this shit out here and I need this order done, I want it done, and I want it done fast. And I'm working on it, fellas. You know how this go. If it don't start out right, it ain't going to be right. If it start out right, it's always going to be right. And that's what I'm working on. Now, the other thing is, hey, there's a poll going on tonight. I need everybody to participate in the poll. Even my people on the back street that sit back, they don't, you don't come into the Shark Tank. But I know y'all be out there, because again, I might have 50, 60 people in the chat, but I know it's 244 people back there viewing. Yeah, I love y'all too. Love y'all too. You think I don't notice y'all back there? I know, and I know a lot of you who y'all is too. What up, fam? Big shout out to all my brothers hanging out there on the back street. Love y'all too. But look, I need y'all to participate in that poll, and if you get a chance to hit that like button. And for those who just new, who just happen to be stepping through and just sitting back there, if you haven't subscribed, hit that subscribe button. But the purpose of the poll is how we do temperature checks. We just want to see where everybody's head is, and we want to know how everybody feels about a certain issue. It's not really a wrong or right answer. It's not. But it gives us a chance to be able to discuss the answers involved. Hey, another big shout out to Kennels. Hey man, appreciate that, man, because I was sitting here talking, didn't even know the sound was out. So I looked over there and I seen that crap. Appreciate that. But that's what the Shark Tank do. We look out for each other. Another one of them things I wanted to speak on before we get started is the integrity, the honesty, being able to stand on what you believe on, and the fraternity as a whole. We hook up on Tuesdays and Fridays. I will go back, and I go back through our chats. I want to see what's actually going on in the Shark Tank. Sometimes I can follow along, and then sometimes I can't, because there's other things that's going on around here, and I'm trying to make sure that everything, my attention gets away from just sitting there watching. And I be watching and see how we handle things amongst each other. Yeah, this is what I loved about the Shark Tank, because you never see me get in on any comments. As far as when people have opinions, guess what? They entitled to. In here. The purpose of Is Blue right here, we self-check ourselves. Now, I know I have some administrators out there who can do certain things that the rest of them sharks can't do, but y'all don't know who they are. They know who they are. And they know the motto around here is we don't block no messages, and we don't get into no splash. Let them have it out, because that's what it's all about. We're going to always agree to disagree, long as it's done in a respectable way. Now, I know I might be preaching to the choir because it's all that blue out there, but the reason I bring that up today, because every room is not like the Shark Tank. And y'all know what it looks like, because we be hooking up in other places. And it's not like that all the time. And I just don't want the sharks to get caught up in things that we do here and I see other things going on in other places and affects what we got going on here. See, this is supposed to be the model for what everybody else is supposed to be striving for. This is the model. In other words, we set the foundation and we build on it. And as we build on it, we should be able to take this same foundation and in this building go any and everywhere we want to go and make them just as strong. Because we are still going to be part of anybody's foundation if we support it. If we support it correctly, we're going to help build up what they're doing. As long as we helping them build up what they're doing, guess what? We're going to all together keep bringing more people in to what we're doing. And we get on the same page. A lot of these dog laws and all this misrepresentation of having these dogs, that movement can be a very powerful movement if you all stand and appreciate the dogs as much as we try to get you to understand. You got to love the dogs. You got to be responsible for yourself, and not only yourself but the rest of the fraternity, because who knows that day you're gonna need their help. See, I'm one that, like Samurai was saying on the show the last time we was there, about everybody getting together. And see, y'all know I've been pushing that from day one. From day one, you've heard me say, you know, and I don't get too much into this dog thing. I mean, I let Mo handle that part right there. Y'all generally see me, I'm the one behind putting all this madness together. I'm the one that gets out there and to do the business part of what we do in life. So when it comes to me building and branding a Shark Tank, there's a reason. Because I want everybody to want to be a shark. You ain't part of the fraternity if you ain't trying to be a shark. That's how big I want the fraternity to be, because over here, we all on the same page. We all do what we want to do. Like I said, these are bull sharks. They're not dolphins. They ain't a school of fish. I mean, come on. Anybody who know about National Geographic know sharks swim alone. They hunt alone. They don't do shit in packs. That's what I love about the name. These is bull sharks. They all their own personal individuals. But what you can do as a group is like, you know what I meant when I said you swimming in shark-infested waters? That's what you're doing when you come around here messing around. If you can't swim with the sharks, get out. Because there ain't no regulations and rules. It's clearly says Shark Tank. You hear me saying it. You hear me shouting them out. You see the blue. You see everybody's representing sharks. That should tell you something. This is a bulldog room. But we want you to understand, you know, what the shark part of this means. We all are own individuals. Under the same accord. With the same respect. With the same type of love. I always say, all the rings of our sharks. There's so many old school out there. There's a whole lot of people who just come to get the knowledge. We take all the ones who trying to get the knowledge, we kind of push them toward the middle. Because now all the old school boys on the outside. You know what I'm saying? And when they on the outside, everything in the middle, and throwing that knowledge. How that works, trying to come off with something, always push to the middle. Always leave enough for the ones who can't get to it. They want to deal with the big boys. They just keep getting all that other information, getting it before you know it, they swimming out in the outer ring too. It's all based on dogs and even bring the people in the Shark Tank. We want more people to get involved. Guess what? Knowledge is came in the game knowing everything, then we really messed up, because being that we came in the game and didn't know nothing, but love the game, what we were seeing, we wanted to really be a part of it. We love something enough. And I don't know how most people are, but I know ever since in life, I've been that kind of guy. If I like something, when I like to wrestle, I love to wrestle. When I play football, I love to be the best of what I'm doing.
I'm not sure.
I didn't ask you. But I was always trying to be the best of what I did. Me and him both. Regardless of whatever it was we was doing, we were always trying to do it different than everybody else. We were always trying to be good at it. You know, Mo is basically the main reason why I started messing with dogs. I mean, hell, he's the one that had all the German Shepherds and the Rottweilers and the Doberman Pinschers and the Bulldogs. I always got, if he had it, I had it. But how you gonna be around a person who do all the homework and not know what he doing over there? I mean, he is my brother. There's nothing he ain't doing that I don't know what he doing and how he doing it. Because if something happened to him, guess what? I got to take up the slack and be able to step in there while he down. Or he might have somewhere to go. I got to step in and do what he do. Same thing. If I got to do something, he got to step in and do what I do. And so, not everybody has that camaraderie. Because not everybody got a twin. Remember, between me and him, look, come on now. We're two human beings. Just because we look alike and we've been together 62-something years don't mean we always agree on shit. Because we don't. You know what I mean? It's like positive and negative. Yin and yang. You know? Me and this dude got totally two different attitudes about things. You know? I might seem like I'm the loud and the wild one. Mo, he's more like the more, you know, aggressive. He gets stuck on his shit, but we have our own ways, and between them two things, that's what makes up who we are. We don't try to change that. We're too old to try to change. But if you take a look how we do these things as twins, you know, and think about all the people we done had, that we done had the chance to get in and dive into so many things in life. Let me tell you, man, I have had the most enjoyous life that you could possibly imagine. I've met some, I mean, not just in these dogs, I mean just life period. So, in order to be able to do that, man, we had to have some type of responsibility for our own actions, but some type of, you know, a fun type of attitude and character of how we did things, and still been able to take care of business. What we try to do here is try to bring that over here. Is first of all let everybody know. Like the show the most said at the Samurai show, you know, I was sitting there listening, and he said something that was real important about being trustworthy, respect, and loyalty. And it's how he said it, you know, keeping this thought in mind. Even though we brothers, right? I love my brother. Now, how in the hell could I love my brother if I couldn't respect my brother? That's first things first in our book. We don't always have to agree. 9 times out of 10, we don't never agree on shit. But we do come down to a point in time where at some point we have to agree to disagree, and makes whatever it is, we're going to have to make it happen. You know, being I'm the oldest one, you know, I'm always going to pull my whole card. I'm always going to play the big brother role. Look, fuck that shit. This is what we're going to do. You do what you do, and you let me do what I'm fixing to do. You just ride with me. Because he was right that night when he said, in order for us to be able to do what we do, we have to play and stay in our lane and be good at the role you are responsible for. Yeah. When it come to them dogs and get them dogs right. I don't step in what he doing. I don't step on it. I don't question him. If you need me to do it, I'm going to do it exactly the way he told me to do. When he step over here in the business side, or when he turn his back and say, Mike, you go take care of that, he don't worry about me and he don't tell me how to go take care of it. In order to do anything in life, you got to know your role. Don't fake your role, but know your role. And those are the most important things that I feel like if y'all don't have no partners, you know, you just might be out there running solo, well, you know, the solo man don't always win because you're going to be limited to what you're doing. There's always going to be a limit to how you're doing it. But then again, when you start bringing other people in, that's when you start getting shit took in. You know, people ain't doing what they're supposed to do. People start getting jealous because they want to be the ones, you know, with the claim to fame, all the other bullshit that comes with it. But the thing is, you have to be able to take all that bullshit, and I'm going to just call it what it is, it's bullshit, and set it to the outside. Because anybody who comes in and ruin your business, it's not their fault. It's your fault. Because you don't want to let it happen. And we understand that. See, I protect him from that. You don't have to worry about that part of his life because I protect him from that. That's all I have to do for him. He really got to do the work when it comes to these dogs. He puts in the work. He puts in, he picked up all the books. He got out in there and he learned all the everything that he needed to know about what he needed to know to do what he was able to do. When he told me, Mike, you're going to be the second, I took that role on just as clean as shit. I'm going to be the second. Okay, this is what I'm going to be doing. While you doing that, I'm going to be taking care of this. So people laugh when they say, Mike, you be licking the dog? Well, yeah. I mean, it is my job. I am his second. I mean, what do I want him licking the dog? Handling our dog? You know? Anybody who knows, ever seen us out there, they'll tell you the same, man, they don't be playing. If it happened to you, you let it happen. Because you don't want to check, then that's on you. You trust somebody that much? I don't. No. He don't. They ain't gonna hit my brother to be worried about that. I'm the one doing the checking. He ain't gonna be worried about that. Ask him when he get a chance. He'll tell you. I don't shit, man. Mike, man, come on. Mike lick a dog. Mike smells shit. Mike don't let nobody. When that dog leave that motherfucker, that wash rag, that thing, man. Mike checking clothes, everything. I don't want nobody near that dog. When that dog come up out that water, we leave. We on the way to the bottom. I'm right there. Everybody back up. Ain't nobody handling nothing. Ain't nobody doing nothing. Ain't nobody getting close. That's how I be handling it. Don't like it, then guess what? What we fixing to do then? Because that shit ain't going down. Because think about it, fellas. It's when you ain't paying attention is when it happens. When you think they won't do it, it's going to happen. So always believe and think it's going to happen. Always. It's your responsibility to make sure. And if you feel like you can do all of that by yourself in this game, you a damn fool. You a damn fool. Because you can't be up there and be down there at the same time. And whoever you're going to have, wherever you're going to have, somewhere, somehow, to be able to do this shit here successfully, you got to get with the right people. I don't know if y'all understand that, but you should understand that. It's important to have the right people around you. If they ain't going to be right, then there's no reason for them to be there. This fraternity is big enough. I can tell you, there's a lot of good people out here in the game. Whether we treadmill racing, climbing the wall racing, weight pull racing, or just hunting. You need the proper team to do what you need to do. Even tennis is an individual sport, but then what tennis player you know that didn't have a coach? Golf is the same thing. I mean, but what golf player don't have a caddy? Somebody to carry his damn bag. I mean, this game is no different than any other sport. It's a sport. And you have to handle it like that. And like any other sport, it depends on the people you have around you. And I need you guys to start understanding that, because again, I move around in a whole lot of chats and and I've been in this. I ain't new to this game. I mean, I am not new to this game right here, and definitely not new to the business of it. And if did nothing go wrong, if nothing ever was gonna go right, one thing was always gonna be right, and that was gonna be me and him, and our KP, and my man Ben, my brother Elisha. You know, there's certain people that I can name that we all knew one thing. We all played a different role, but we stayed in our lane. We didn't have to go back and forth about somebody not doing their job or questioning somebody and how they did what they did. See, when you come up around the right people, that's what trust is all about. If you can trust somebody enough to be loyal to that person, remember, them two things go together. If I can trust you, if you can be loyal to you, that means I can respect you. And in the long run, I can love you like a brother and be real about it. Remember, the love takes care of all that. There's no shortcutting that shit, fellas. 'Cause I can't respect nobody I can't trust. I ain't trusting nobody I ain't going to be loyal to. And I definitely ain't going to be in love with nothing that can't fill all them three spots any damn way. Just one of them things missing. Love ain't even part of the conversation. So I'm talking to grown people. Y'all completely understand what the hell I'm talking about. That's how serious the game need to be. Just as how serious as you got to be taking care of your business when you start bringing other people into your business. Because if you're not, you're going to be taking headshots. Like any other business, can't keep taking a bunch of losses, fam. So when we try to sit down here and we talk a whole bunch about the dog, I leave that for Mo. But we talk about the business, he leaves that to me. Because he made a great point that night. I'm usually the one making that point. But being they didn't send me a link, I didn't get a chance to get it up. But evidently, it definitely rubbed off on my brother, because I heard him say something that he ain't never really said on this show. His own damn show. Because he always be looking for me to say it. And that was a shocker to me. That's why you seeing me saying it on our show. Because we always talk from day one. Go back and look at the yard. He had a whole list of everything it took to be able to make a good kennel. Integrity, loyalty, trust, all that shit. 5 of them damn things. We live by that. We stuck to that. But that's the shit that we put together. That's what we always looked at as the foundation of what we were doing. Just the foundation. Remember, everything else was built off of that foundation. Now, look at us. We over here doing a podcast now. We fixing to be, I think we 20-some thousand away from 400,000 views. 400,000 views. Now, I know, come on, there's a lot of people bigger than that. But, fellas, we ain't even at a year and a half yet. And what we trying to do, we're trying to do something that everybody else ain't trying to do. We're really trying to bring everybody together. Everybody. When I say everybody, I'm talking about all of them, from the 7/8s to the PBKs, to the Going Hard, to the Samurais, to the Triple J's, to all my man Hellcat, all of them. The Richard Garcia, aka Schoolboy, the walking down Ram Big Stepping. These are people that I'm trying to say, hey fellas, we all get together and we all can make a lot of changes. There's guys out there, man, who going to jail getting their dogs taken for nothing. Just because they have dogs. Why can't we be a fraternity that can get in there and get somebody to go speak on their behalf and have a damn good fight? Because, you know, Mo told y'all when in his trial, my brother had 6 lawyers that he ended up firing. The case that he fought, that he was facing 30 years with, he fought his own damn case. Now, should it be like that? It should never be like that. It should never, ever be like that. How many people be willing to take that chance that he took? Maybe it was easy for him to take that chance because he had me. Huh? Look at the things that me and him could pull off together. That ain't the first time we fought these people in court. You can go back, Ohio versus Bayless. Yeah. We case law. Oh yeah. That didn't make no sense. Yeah, they found me guilty. Yeah, I appealed that shit. Yeah, we went to the Ohio Supreme Court, stood in front of them judges and told them shit didn't make no damn sense. So we ain't never been able, scared to fight our own cases. Why would I take a risk with somebody who ain't gonna put in the time and put in the work or trying to break me, take a whole bunch of our damn money and don't get the job done the way we want the job done? Sometimes these damn lawyers forget who the fuck they working for. If you're having a lawyer that don't feel like he's working for you, then damn it, you need to get rid of that lawyer. And if you really can't find one, then maybe you need to put in some work to take that chance to deal with it yourself. Is give up and be like, that happens. Right now, we like a whole bunch of individuals running around and watching it happen to everybody. The bad part about it is happening to the innocent ones. And we can't let that happen. As long as we can fight for the innocent ones, because nobody never knows when you become a victim of being one of them innocent ones, and you might need that help, why not get involved with something to where you know you can go get that help? You know what I'm saying? It's very important in these days and times. Very important. Because without it, you're going to be riding that boat solo. And I'm going to tell you, what I tell you about this game, you're a damn fool if you think you can handle this by yourself. Don't fool yourself. You ain't almighty. It don't work like that. What you need to do is build your foundation. Foundation strong, your building of what you're doing gonna always be strong. Remember where you got this from. Remember where you heard it at. Right here. Going Hard, Kennels Reloaded. More money, Mike in the house. But that's how we started the day off, fellas. I thought I'd get that thing out the way because, this that hot mic Friday. On that Friday, y'all liable to hear anything come out of my mouth. But you best believe this part of the show right here is for all the viewers and all my listeners. This get part of the game. Got the business out the way now. Mic check. Mic check one. Mic check. Okay, you back.
Turn it down some, man.
Yeah, I'm turning it up. I'm gonna turn that down over there. Mic check. Oh, shit. Mic check. All right then, here we go. There we go. I know that's better, right? Say something more.
Check one. Why you going up?
Cause me good. I gotta turn it down over there. Mic check. Oh. Go for it, man.
What's up? So what we gonna do tonight, y'all? What we starting off with?
Let me go back to this poll right quick. Mic check. Okay.
I hope y'all had a good week. Y'all have a good week this week, y'all. A lot been going on. You know, we have our everyday life. Then we had that surrounding world that we live in. You know, you can't overlook that. You know, at some point in your life, 1 or 2 days out of the week, we have to step outside our little square and meet the outside world. Understanding that and speaking that, you understand what I'm saying. Looking crazy out there, ain't y'all?
Let me turn it up.
Is it too low? Y'all, hey, thumbs up, y'all. Y'all can hear me, because you know in a minute I'm going to be talking loud here. You know what I'm saying? So y'all know how I get. You know, right now I'm just crooning in, sliding in, slowly taking y'all down that ride, making sure everybody get on the bus. You know where we headed. You know, back at your dogs and bring your sticks in case we have an accident. You know what I'm saying? And let's go dip into some stuff, okay? I think before I get into talking about some of these shows that I want to bring to our attention, we're gonna go do some online looking too. You know what I mean? And I want to make sure that, you know, we get this stuff on point. Because I want to grab a couple of these dogs and point out a couple things and prove one of these points in just one edition, okay?
Let me get my boy out of here. Big shout out to my big brother walking down Ram. Big Stephen coming in with the 5-piece. He said I'm out with my daughter doing daddy-daughter dinner day. But salute to all you funky foot having ass niggas, and salute to the OGs T1 and T2 going hard. S2W baby. Is there anything that does he ever say anything without getting?
Oh, he goes there.
He goes there all the time.
That's why we
That's
call him
big brother.
Step.
That's Big Step in my bed.
You gonna tell her like it is, Bucky.
Big shout out to my man Ben Brockton coming back through. He said, "Team, no raisin in the potato salads."
No raisins in the potato salads.
Appreciate the love, fam. Hey, you want to see what this poll doing, Mo?
Yeah. Well, I'm doing this right over here, yeah.
Okay. Right now, we got the poll. Everybody, we got 114 people at the poll. The question of the poll was the SDJ, which is the Sporting Dog Journal,
5 wins, no losses to become a grand champion. The AADR says 5 wins, losses don't matter. Who's right? Now, for all those who don't know what the AADR is, that's the All-American Dog Registry International, LLC. You know, they're supposed to be the new sanctioning body. And, you know, and they be like that 5 wins with the losses that don't matter. And right now we got the Sport and Dog Journal up 90%. All-American Dog Registry at 10. So that's where we at right now. You know?
Well, what I tell you though, I told you they ain't gonna go for that shit, that international bullshit. We still American. You know what I'm saying? We still American.
I ain't bet you. It ain't like I was betting to
No,
get some.
I'm just saying, we go in the basement, you know, that's the problem. And there's no more sporting dog journals, so there is no, you know, we don't have that. But, like I said, you know, there's a historical book of records running around out there, and as things move on, it will become the new record keeper of the past. Remember, these are things that's only recorded in these things is stories of the past. You know what I mean? So that's the problem. You don't have sanctioned champions being registered. You know what I'm saying? We don't know when and where, but you know, you have a sanctioning body. You know, in time it'll get around and people, there'll be more, you know, getting into it, but it's not really meant for the internet anyway, so it's like, just know there is a sanctioning body over here, guys, in our United States, that we don't have to start grading our dog to that international shit, because, you know, the international shit, y'all, they be having a lot of match dogs, you know what I'm saying? They be having a lot of champions, but you know, they got a lot of their champions and they grand champions be having losses. You know, there ain't too many champions over there who don't have a loss with their record. You know what I'm saying? Come on now, just keep it real. You know, and this open free out there, you know, they do a lot of dogs. You know, do they upgrade with their shit? Yeah, but when you upgrade, you have a tendency of taking out a lot of bullshit too. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying like what they do. You know, they'll do what they do to make a show. You know? Some of them hard ones be easy ones when you're running into a market that's the international market where, you know, they don't have the heat on their ass like we got on ours. Okay, so, you know, and then their direction, how they're being immigrated back into the United States is based on the fact that they move a lot of dogs, as far as they have a lot of competition. You know, a lot of competition dogs are coming back into the United States. You know, they're coming back. Backgrounds. One thing I noticed about the internationals, they breed their winners. One thing you'll see, a whole lot of champions being bred to champions, and male and female, doubling up and all, but they're going to use their match dogs. Starting up again.
Mic check. Okay, you good.
Yeah. I just cut them on
Well, I can guarantee you, if you just move it up just a little bit.
Hey, let me give a special shout out to my man, Soul Power, aka Gamed Up Kennels, coming through with a 5-piece. He said, "Brother Twins from the Shogun Army, we greatly appreciate you brothers joining the panel Wednesday." Hey, appreciate that, fan, for having us.
Shoot, man, I want to get recruited into the army. What you talking about, bros? Shoot, that's how I go, fellas. You know, I'm a bus rider. I jump on that wagon. So the hell do. And we said we're gonna go this way right over here, fellas. I'm telling you, this way is at over here. Over here. You know what I'm saying? So we getting down into that area today. I'm gonna take y'all on a ride and just point out some things, man. And I want y'all to see. I want y'all to catch on to this. Okay. Now we still talking about the journal, so I'm gonna entertain us about the journal. All right. Let's start off with this one right here. Now, guys, y'all know how this is working. And I think I got it well enough where y'all can actually see his pedigree. You know what I'm saying? You see his pedigree, right? That's OG Posse's Sanity. You see how she's off a pit?
Mic check. Mic check.
Lift it up a little bit, because I know it's sparking every time I say something harsh. Thanks. Alright, y'all. Look, we got the thumbs, fellas. I'm back. I'm gonna go over this so we don't lose it again. Alright? Just so in case we missed that. Let's see, I was going over this one right here. This is OG Posse's Sanity, okay? We're looking at the brand up for this dog. We're looking at this championship. Okay? Now, it's a little female. And you see it's off of Pit Stop Red. You got Supercharged. Hey, give me a thumbs up if y'all can hear me, and give me a thumbs up if y'all can see it. I want y'all to follow along with me, because it's going to be a point that I'm going to make it here in a minute, and I want to make sure everybody catching this. All right? So we're looking at some good bread stuff right here. You see, that's that Kamikaze Hunter Red. You got Bailey's Twister. You got GR.CH and Gardner's Ronnie. Okay? That's the dog was a 4-time winner. Okay, that's a good breed. 4-time winner, female. Look, she went from 46. She started off at 42, and look, she went 17 minutes. You bought her up another 4 pounds at 46. It was done. She was done in 28 minutes. They dropped her down to, what is that, 45, and she won in 35 minutes. And then they brought her in again at 45, and she won in 17 minutes. Okay? Now we already know what the Hunter Red stuff is. We know that's Red Boy. And we know GR.CH is G. A prime example of this right here. It's a good dog. no familiar names, but BOP. But we got good rough, and I honestly believe, you know, looking at the breeding is one of the points that I want to use as a factor that I want y'all to follow along with me. Remember I told you about winners and match dogs and most of the great good match dogs. Remember, this is still in the journal. This dog's championship has nothing to do with the politics of Jack. We're talking about this dog who is a sanctioned champion by the requirements of the Sporting Dog Journal back then. So we don't need to be talking nothing about this dog here in politics of the journal, because the dog is here. And we're looking at this dog because this dog is very well bred. Remember, it's got a lot to do with the poll, and it also has a lot to do with, I constantly explain to you guys when I say, look, there's a lot of champion dogs that make champion off the journal. It does not have anything to do with the politics if most champions are bred good. Even if we don't never see these dogs again, even this dog, look, we're going to go pull this dog up and see if we can find the OG Posse Sanity. You know, let's go see if we can find her on Pairs Online. Before I go any further, let's go see if we can find anything about her on Pairs Online. Okay? It's going to make it interesting. And the reason why I say that, because, you know, it's a good point as I go through them and we start looking at what you guys really don't have. You know, it's not too many people can get in that there and go dive into this shit like I'm doing. I'm grabbing the actual book. And you always see, you know, there's relevant matches out there that I want to share with you. You know, that if you just, as we walk along down the street of memories, you get a chance to see that, you know, there's points to be made. I just want y'all to see these points. What's the name? OG Posses. And we get a chance to see if we can catch it. We can catch her, we can really break her pedigree down. Okay? So let's go ahead and break her pedigree down. Bam! Now we're talking about Grand Champion. Grand Champion, Pit Stops, aka Dash, OG Sanity. It's Grand Champion. Now let's look at the breeding. Okay? You see that, right? Straight killer. Never went over 20 minutes. Yeah, she went over 20 minutes, but yeah, and she went as far as 35 was the longest. 35 was the longest. But look how she's bred. Guaranteed she was on steroids. Guaranteed, because I guarantee you ain't gonna find a lot of nothing off of her. Because that was a match dog. And the way she was winning and bouncing around with her weight, they knew they had a killer. You know? Look at the breeding. It don't be just the luck of the draw. It just be, this is expectation, fellas. You know, we just looked at her as a 4-time winner in the book. Now we're looking at her as a grand champion. And let's see about the offspring. I can guarantee you, it ain't many. 1 litter, Ain't much to move forward from. What this the one litter. And it's bred good too. Scratch liners, peanut. Grand champion, scratch liners, buddy. This is some tight, nice breeding shit right here. That real boy crossed with that Ozzie Stevens. With that bottom as an entertainer to the top, bottom half. This is why you get these dogs. Now that's how this dog is bred. You know, little Bud and Sandy. You know, don't even got a name. But we got somewhere. Oh, we got a loser. We got little Bud called Sanity. Let's see where this takes us. Let's observe it. Okay, he said he got messed up because he was in proper keep. Probably when he was bred to be good, I can guarantee you that. Look at old Brick City down in there with Critter. The game loser. Come back with toe-to-toe with that champion one-eye Willie. You know what I mean? Still again, what I be saying about these champions. See what I'm saying though, y'all? I just click on these, most of them, and you already see that the champion is going to carry that genetic trait if you're breeding that way. It has to start showing up somewhere. I mean, even with the game loser, I mean, look how the dog was bred. I mean, come on. That one would get a pass for game losing. You know what I mean? It's how she lost. Game, I can see that. And for this dog here, toe to toe, he actually made the breeding. He made that shit jump off. I see a couple South Carolina dogs down there. I see some North Carolina. That's a Mr. Triplet right there in Carolina. That's Mr. Miller there. Yeah, we go Jake the Snake. I even bred to him. Yeah, I bred to Jake the Snake. You know, another nice little cross right here. See, and the end result was champion one-eye Willie. You know, we're still looking at a champion there, right? That's all that's that sanity stuff. I mean, it's showing you that it will continue to produce, even in short numbers. We ain't talking about pages full, but the possibilities. A lot of it because of the fact that these dogs be on steroids and you can't really get that out of them. You know, it really does affect the game. Nobody wants to tell the truth. But I'm going to show you. I ain't the only one that had little litters and shit like that. And a lot of great dogs that didn't go far. I'm just pointing them out. But the genetics and the makeup is definitely set. It's definitely set. We seen her in the book as a 4-time winner. We see her out here as a grand champion with a little line behind her. You know, good bred dog, right? You know, that's a good point to make, right? that was a good point, right? Okay, we looked at the matches. Okay, so we're gonna just keep on moving forward on that. You know, that was, and then if you notice, as I was doing that, I was also showing you not only the line of how the dogs were, but the continuation of, you know, remember, the dog was a grand champion. Definitely a fast lane bitch. Definitely showing her true colors as a very aggressive dog. You see what she had in her. You got the Jeep crazy with the red boy crazy. You know, that chemistry coming together. And she was in a dog man's hands, that's for sure. Or G Posse wasn't nothing to be playing with. You know what I'm saying? Believe that. He bring 4 or 5 of them at a time. And I done seen him make clean sweep. They make clean sweep because they got them kind of dogs. And that's when I want to go over with y'all. You know what I mean? While we're going through this book of sharing time. And I hope I can make this thing just a little where y'all can see it. And we'll go hunting. Okay? So I get it hooked up here. Alright. Here we go our next one. This one here is going to be called Team USA's Champion Sugar. This is Champion Sugar here. You see who she's off of? She's off with Banjo. Team USA's Champion Sugar is off of Banjo. And the bottom side, she's coming over that champion, was that Digger, right? Yeah, that's Digger. Okay, we go up there and check her out here in a minute. Let's go see if we can find her out there on the peds. Let's look at the dog sheet. You know, she won 3. You know, she beat Scratch Liner in them. Okay, that's a plus. That's a good plus. Got him in 48. Kennels did read the first one, so that's a plus. Even though they don't have a star by their name. Or do they? Yeah, they got one. They got a star by there. I just make sure it over there. See, y'all see it? Yeah, you see the little star right there in the corner there, right? That little star right there, yeah. Okay, got the little star. So, you know, they all recognized Team USA. Champion Sugar. Let's see, beat Miss Holiday with the Scratch Liners. Look like that's probably one of her hardest matches. Well, she did go 49 in the first one. Okay, so let's go investigate. Again, here we go, another good bred dog. You know, didn't go past 49 minutes. A female, 42 and a half. And 43. You know, she played around in that danger zone area. You know, that would have probably been a nice one if they could have met at 44, her insanity, you know what I mean? That would have been a good one. You know, I think Sanity would have been a bigger dog being that she was coming in her last one out at 45. And Sugar, you know, her best was at 43. That's coming up, you know, that's coming up into a terrible range when you're dealing with a straight killer. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be trying to negotiate that one. Even though mine did go 49, I'm counting on her to hang in there. You know, I would prefer you go see what you're dealing with first, though. you be adding more wins to a record with a couple dashes plus 2. Because you want to take your champion bitch over there to that killer thinking that. You know, and it does happen. And it does happen. You know what I'm saying? So we on Champion Sugar now. Alright? We've seen that. So we're going to go look up. And we're going to see if I can find Champion Sugar. See if we can get her on the map. again, we see that dog is off a banjo. And what did that tell us about that dog? Some more good bred shit, right? That's all. Dog produced, banjo produced. Yes, he is a registered married and all that good stuff. They produced. But we're talking about those particular dogs. They're the ones we're actually talking about. Those particular dogs. Okay, let's see if we can find it. Team USA Sugar. Okay. Okay, fellas, here we go. Here we go. Team USA Champion Sugar. You know what I mean? Look, her chain weight was 47, so her best weight was 43. You know what I mean? So they kept her right. They kept her right in striking range. And you know, see the breeder, GR.CH. You see Mad, oh Mark. That's who Mad is, my boy. Those are my peeps. He's really, that's the man. Mad is the key to all that shit. Believe that, y'all. It's how he's bred now. There's that champion digger though. You know what I mean? And they got champion Penny in this one right here. You know, she's a champion here. Let's go investigate. Just wanted to give y'all a little insight on this bottom side here. Well, we know we recognize Dutch boy. You know, these got to be some old dogs here. I mean, I know the Dutch boy stuff right here. This stuff right here, this warlord stuff, don't have no idea. But we're going to take a couple steps back in here just to see if we run across anything we might understand here. Nothing. We see a little melons, but we don't know them the melons. You know, that we know are the ones off the ship. You know, that new line. Okay. Okay, but we know it produced a nice one. It produced sugar, right? Let's take off her offspring. She was bred to Cochise. Again, look at it. Where's all the litters at, guys? You know what I'm saying? You don't see many litters here. You guys can sell, well, why, twin? Roided up dogs. These are match dogs. With some nice ass breeding. Cochise was a bad dog. Some nice banjo breeding right there too. You know what I mean? That's that nice ass cross right there. Okay? But what producing shit though? You know what I mean? Yeah, remember, again, we seeing nice bred dogs though, right? We seeing these nice bred dogs. We just seen about 3 or 4 of them nice bred, but we don't see much coming off of they ain't got much of an offspring here. Remember I said we're going to go through these dogs, we're going to use the journal, and we're going to go in there and do some hunting. And we're going to look at a couple of these things, and I'm just pointing out. And if you notice, y'all can't, I don't need to hear nobody hollering about no politics, right? We just looked at 2 dogs out of the book. There's no politics to that. So nobody can't throw no nothing about what we doing here in this book right now, as far as Jack and his politics. Okay, ain't neither one of these dogs we looking at got nothing to do with Jack and what he do. Okay, so let's do another one. Here's another one. This one here is called Out of Nowhere. That's Champion Bandit. It's Bandit. Look at Bandit. Okay, look at his breeding. Now you gonna tell me, is there a coincidence going on here, or do we start blaming on Jack and politics because all these champions we looking at just literally smashing shit and showing you got some gamers too? Is that they all are bred good?
They got stars by
Okay, I mean, and to me, I really have to say this. When everybody look at these stars and these ones and all this stuff, you know, that's where you want to look at the politics. Because see, it's not fair all the way around the board when you have roster man not getting none, but he's a 1. And you beat him half the time, you're going to get a 2. You know, just because they're on the strength of him sometimes. So I can show you matches in here, he's a referee and you're not going to see nothing there. So that's an injustice to the person who wanted their shit recorded, you know what I mean, and don't have a recognized rep, even though we all know he's a recognized rep. So I don't hold no weight to really the star thing or the 1 and the 2 thing because it's not complete all the way around the board. You know what I'm saying? You can't be a 1 this week and then on this match here use a 1 here, but then on this match here you there and you ain't nothing. You see what I'm saying? It's almost like a slap in the face to the person who you done referee for. You are a recognized ref. You know what I'm saying? And he shouldn't have to, you know, see that in a book if it was fair all the way around. You know what I'm saying? So I hold very little legitimacy to the 1 and the star thing, because there's a lot of recognized dogmen in these books that don't have the stars or the recognition in some of these matches to make, you know, to me it hurts the people that, you know, who was recording their matches, you know what I'm saying, and that shit matters to them. You know what I'm saying? If it would matter to me, get your shit right. You know what I'm saying? That's all, you know, and that's a point to be made. So I hold very little relevance to that. But he got the lynch mob, he got every one of his matches, he got a recognized ref. You know? He's a big boy, about 45. You know, he went up in the 50s. He went an RA, 57 and 25. Good dog, another dog. Look how he's bred, though. You know, here we go. We're on that GR.CH again. Now, can we say that, oh, this is a politic thing? The only thing I say politic in this thing is, you know, you got recognized referees, but you don't have recognized competitors. Okay, but it shouldn't even matter with the recognized referee. You know, that's how I look at it. You know, those are very real recognized referees. So, you know, there's no argument to that. But you know, at some point in this dog's career, and it looked like three different guys, but around the same referee popping up in there, that you know one of these kennels should have a one. There's definitely a circle there. If you understand what I'm saying, lynch mob. You know what I'm saying? The dog deserves that one on one of those, especially coming through lynch mob. If the report had it came his way, I'd have had a one. See, because one of those would have been recognized. You ain't gonna tell me that's not. We know the circle. If you don't know the inner workings of the circle, then you wouldn't understand what I'm talking about. But for those who understand the inner working of the circle during that time, you got, you know what I'm saying, that dog for a championship, you don't see nothing there. So you don't think less of the champion because he doesn't have no ones there. You know, he has recognized referees, then I mean that should be enough, but it ain't when, you know, you have one of those kennels should have been recognized when you got lynch mob doing them both. He being a recognized referee, he has, you know, it's not a jack decision to make, not to that record right there. It's not. It can be moved right along if you are a recognized referee when you report the matches. You know, you gotta make sure if you know, me personally, if somebody was gonna report my matches, I would want the referee to report my matches. I've never really reported a match of mine. I always ask that the referee do it. You know, because the referee can talk to both parties. You see what I'm saying? The referee can talk to both parties. All right? Now, let's look at him how he's bred. Bandit, he bred up with GR.CH. And I guess that's Gustin's Bubbles. Another Gardner dog in Gustin's Carolina. Come on, y'all. What y'all want to do? Y'all want to go check? Let's go check on this one. Again, what are we looking at here? We're still looking at the same type of pattern. We're still looking at a good bred dog. Right? You know, just wanted to make sure we understood that. That's another good bred. That's three back to back. And we noticed their times. You know, they ain't really putting in no work, y'all. You know? And they're going into good competition. That's a total of, let me see, that 4, 7, 10 dogs. And one thing that we can go back to and start talking about in the numbers is all 10 of them dogs is bred good. See, that's the factor that I want to bring to the forefront and make sure y'all guys understand where I'm going with this, because there is a pattern here that we always talk about when I was talking about, you know, y'all and y'all breeds. You know, y'all putting so many other emphasis on, you know, everything but what I'm showing y'all right here. And why right here is also showing y'all why we don't have the abundance of the proof. I'm giving you proof, and I'm showing you why, you know, you add years to this and watch how it gets worse to all the way up to now, where it's almost non-existent. That you're not going to see those kind of pedigrees until you get around your second and third now, because it's been diminished. A lot of these we just went over probably ain't even there no more. You know? Out of nowhere. Let me see if I can get out of nowhere up here, okay? I can go to GR.CH, I might find him. Come on, let's go to GR.CH and see if I can pull him up that way. Yeah, but you know, and that was three, and then we dipped into a couple offspring. But one thing you notice, this is gonna be our number third one observing here, and what we're looking for. Let me see. This is where we at on GR.CH. See, we're gonna see if we can see if there's a bandit anywhere. I don't see no bandit nowhere. I don't see no champion nowhere. I see the Gangster's bubble right here. You know, there's the litter right there. There's a litter right there. I don't see the bandit. We got the litter right there. Let's go look into the litter. We got one. No siblings in this litter. Seeing nothing about old champion bandit. You notice that? So maybe bandit ain't got nothing off of him. But look how bandit's brave. Yes, sir. Again, that's another champion. Look how he brave. Making some points here, right? Pointing out some things. Showing y'all these are still champions. This is not no James Crenshaw politic thing. It's nothing but a report being reported. The dog earned his title. He's being granted his title, and this is how he's bred. So we look at these things and start seeing what I've always said about champions and grand champions. And what you want to have on your yard as you breed these type of dogs. Because the outcome is the deciding factor. There's no other factor other than this factor right here. And this right here is Champion Bandit. We just looked at his pedigree along with his championship. This is how he's bred. That's him. You know what I mean? Nice bred dog. Good bred dog. Heavy Pedro. Heavy Pedro. Then you got the snake in the missy at the bottom. You got honey bunch galore. But these are the results you get. You got GR.CH. He can take care of his own. Bubbles was a big ass asset, you know, but the fact that she was being bred to GR.CH was the major factor there. You know, everybody else would try to disagree. Why? Because you're a Pedro man? No, I don't see the RWMs being spit out like I see them being spit out over here at Rock. Rock got better potential and more potential, even though, hey, we're not taking nothing away from Grand Champion Pedro. But that's like saying Pedro is like Jocko to GR.CH. That's all. Even though GR.CH ain't no champion. You know, you got Jeep and Otis and everybody else in that pedigree that's pretty strong as this as well. You understand what I'm saying? Because you're using it when you're crossing the snake stuff and the Missy stuff into the Pedro stuff. You see it, y'all? We're doing that to Pedro. And that's this. Honey helped that shit a lot. Because Honey is related to the top side of this. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's a good bred dog. And we just got done looking at the championship. You know, we saw the dog championship. We looked at the pedigree, and you see how the dog is bred. Another point. You know, we just looked at 3 dogs now, right? And what did we all come up to see in just those 3 dogs? Something I've always said about the journal. I said you will find that actually over 90% of the champions in the journal were great bred dogs. And I heard it was like a little uproar because maybe these people don't know. They'll think they know, but when you're dealing with somebody who played in that world, you know, I mean, maybe y'all just didn't know who the hell I was when I said it, but understand what I'm saying, it doesn't bother you as much when I point this shit out. And the reason why I'm pointing it out today because I just grabbed up a book and dived right back in because we need to go back into the past again. Remember, we gathered up our dogs, so that means y'all gather up your paperwork, your dogs, everything, because you know no other way we're gonna land over here in this part of the game today, because we're down here where it matter at. Another thing that we noticed, we ain't got a whole bunch of that shit. And just those 3 dogs, we didn't get a whole pages of bunch of dogs that these champions was able to throw out. You know, and they were bred good lines of dogs, but if you noticed, even we don't even have Bandit there. We missing Bandit, and then the ones that ain't Bandit ain't done nothing. We gave that one, we was looking at a POR, but shit, without Bandit, I don't even want to look at him. Bandit must have died or something. Something happened to Bandit, but Bandit ain't even in their list of dogs. But we got him here. Unless he's one of those dogs, we got him here. He was a champion. He was a good bred dog. But again, that's 3 lines, y'all, that really didn't. But they did their thing. You know what I'm saying? They did their thing. Alright. Now, that was just wanted to point out those 3. You know, I can point out some more, but I wanted to get into a little bit of activity though. You know, I wanted to do a little activity moment, you know, and go back and look at some of these shows here. The ones that I really wanted to point out, okay? So let me go ahead and get together here. And we're just taking a ride down there. We're gonna all posse up, go in the ride. We're gonna go to this show here. We're just gonna take a visit down memory lane. It's all fictional. It's all dead and gone. It's too damn far to even talk about it. But we're gonna do that. Yes, we are. We're gonna read them up. Okay. We're gonna start with this one right here. Hopefully we can get all eyes on this. I will try to point out where I'm going with this. I'm starting here at number 11 here. Let me slide it down. I hope I can get it a little clearer.
Number 11.
Let me see. I'm on the right page. No. Yeah, I'm on number 16. This one right here. This is where we're going to start at, fellas. Right there. I hope you guys can see it because I got it kind of jammed up in there real good. All right. Just wanted to make this a quick point in the matter. First point we're going to make, we got Crunch Kennels right there. You know, Crunch down. And then we got E-Town. Okay, look at the referee. You notice who the referee is? Let me see if I can get a little closer to the referee. The referee said Roster Man. Y'all see any stars by that name? Y'all see what I'm saying? Do we call that, and this is after Bronson and all these other great dogs and Lady Stone. So it's not always about, maybe he just, you know, it's one of those things that you miss. So you really can't hold no weight to that. I mean, I peeped down here in the bottom side of that, and y'all see Jihad up in there. Jihad ain't even got to start by their name. Menace Kennels and Westside Hoorah. Let them go Kennels in there. We're gonna go through them all there. See, there's let them go. You don't see no ones. You don't see no ones. You don't see none of that. Let's step back out a little bit. We're just gonna reappear at the top one first. So I'm gonna try to get the top one, and we're gonna move on down to the next one. Okay, but look, this one right here, the top one that we talking about, you know, She done won her third at 52. Roster man, the referee. Okay, now we got this one here, OG Posse. Now we just got done watching Posse over there, Insanity, right? Okay, now look here. This says Little Mama is the litter mate to this female here. So these are two litter mate sisters right here. In the previous match. Okay, and champion Zukir. You know, handled by Goody. Now Mama runs, turns at 20s. Right? She turns at 20 and scratches. Sweet Pea don't. At 32. Here, look at Mary Jane. Mary Jane ahead when she won't run her second at 52. Okay? Mary Jane ahead when this litter mate right here won because she was on a rough car. Okay, then let's talk about the other litter mate who did win too. Little Mama. Little Mama come in turning. She started scratching off with the turns. Okay? She starts them off with the turns and then she scratches. Sweet Pea don't even run hers.
12 minutes later.
12 minutes later, Sweet Pea don't even run hers. She got Mama turning, but 12 minutes later, she don't even want to come. Okay? Okay, pay attention now. Pay attention. All right. Here go another one right here. We got OG Posse. Right now, they 2-0. Okay, we got Megan going in the BOP. Again, another kennel that we seen to run across. Remember Insanity? She beat Sanity. Insanity beat one of their dogs. You know what I mean? So, like I said, there's got to be a circle. Because there's a few of these dogs, man, like them boys right there, you don't see no star beside their name. Westside Hoorah. Oh, what? How can you say that? You know, Kennels, Jihad. Look at them. Rex, B. These are all recognized kennels, guys. So we can't hold that one and that star to these dogs in these reports. So that was another thing that, you know, soured, you know, a lot of people who, you know.
Just say it. Just go ahead and call it what it was. The black ones.
Well, yeah. You know, yeah. And I don't think it was a political thing that had anything to do with the journal. But it was almost like an insult sometimes, you know, when it's being done, because it takes away from these match reports right here. These, you know, these are good reports, but they're not tagged properly. So what's the purpose? You might as well take all that out of it and just report the shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, there's no need for the stars. There's no need for the ones and the twos, whatever. You know, as long as we got recognized people that we recognize as recognized referees, and you know these things are taken in the history and they were reported. That's the best story we can go by. I mean, we don't know when, where, none of this. We're just looking at the reports. Okay. Now we talked about the second one. Now let's get on this third one. All right. Love, even from a goods breeding, Love ahead at 20, but she won't run her fourth one at 31. Okay, here's another one ahead, and don't even get past 31 before they call it as quits. 4 scratches in 31 minutes. run her fourth. Y'all paying attention here? Now we gotta let him go. Nope, nothing recognized kennel. Did he get any ones for beating them? No. He didn't get a 1. And we know let him go. You'll find let him go on Rat Mama. You'll see him on a couple of goddamn kennels in these books. So we can't hold that 1 and that star. Again, as I go through here, you'll hear me keep reminding y'all and saying that. So when you see people going through the journal and say, he didn't beat nobody, when y'all don't even know half of these people in here, so I'm having to point these people out so you'll know that what I'm saying is you can't, I'm showing you proof why you can't hold that 1 or 2 or recognize kennel to any legitimacy to when it comes to these guys and these reports. Because it would be a misjustice to put that factor on the line when it's not a consistent format that's consistently being used to grade, you know, what y'all say about these dogs. I'm reading y'all reports. That's what y'all should be grading on, because don't none of these muds got 1s. Don't none of them got damn ostriches by their name as recognized referees. But look at the matches. Are y'all paying attention to what I'm saying about the matches? Oh, geez, look like he's on a good night tonight with these curs he's whooping. They all been ahead 3 matches so far, y'all. And in these 3 matches, they done got around 30 minutes with too much scratching for me to be over. Every one of them been ahead, and every one of them then went out there and quit. Okay, let's go. We going down here to Roscoe now. We got Roscoe. He a one-time winner. Said he has Let Him Go Twister protesting early. But Twister runs several game scratches, and he's picked up at 1 hour and 4. He made some game scratches. They tell you he made some good scratches. But what else they telling you? He getting his ass whooped the whole time. The whole time. Old Roscoe having his way the whole time. He made several game scratches though. He made several game scratches. But OG, here we go another one. You know what I'm saying? OG did his thing. You know, he's not picking and choosing this shit now. Okay? But he's looking like he's having a pretty easy night.
Okay. Want to give a shout out to my little brother in the house, my man. Elijah McQuaid, what up, fam? I see you, fam.
Okay, here we got a good one though. He going into a good one right here now. We don't got no 1 for beating him. See what I'm saying? Who don't know hell on earth? Who don't know hell on earth? If y'all can see that, man, make sure they can see what I'm doing, man. So they can. If y'all can see your thumbs up, man, y'all can see this good. Look, there's hell on earth. We down here on hell on earth now. And we got Jihad as the damn referee. Another recognized kennel with a recognized kennel up in hell on earth. Do we see any 1s? Do we see any asterisks? No. Do we call that journal politics? Do these dogs get do OG Posse get the the respect? Even though these dogs been ahead and they all been quitting? Or one that wasn't even ahead, he just got smashed. We in the number 5 match? Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We in number 5 right now. Now he going into a good one. Hell on earth. Yeah, that's a good kennel now. A vulture from a Patrick bloodline. It's toe to toe now. Even when danger turns at 1 hour 10, it's toe to toe. She turns and runs a good courtesy scratch at 1 hour 41. at an hour 41. Now he going into a good kennel. Can't blame him for these curs being ahead and quitting ahead. You can't blame him or take nothing away from his dogs because his dog is winning after being behind. Or his dog that comes in there and smashes one for an hour. Or this one right here where he's into a good kennel, getting the type of competition that now you see what he can do because it did not matter. It did not matter. Here's a good one and he still prevailed. Because you never know what happens when we let him go. All right? Let's move on down to this one right here, the little creek, old Copperhead.
I remember Copperhead had a one by his name.
Yeah, now this is Sanity right here. Yeah, this is Champion Sanity right here. Sandy from Pit Stop Kennels, that's her. She going into Copperhead, a one-time winner. Handled by Little Creek. Look what Sandy did to her. They had a good night.
And they had Copperhead of one.
Yeah, okay. Look on her champion thing, old Copperhead, she got a 1. Only one in the whole thing got a 1. You don't see it on here, but I guess they gave it a 1 for that one. You know, but look, Sanity smashed her. You know, that wasn't even competition. You getting picked up in 17. You getting picked up in 17, you catching hell. Now, what I say to this is, we see Champion Sanity. We noticed this Champion Sanity was a very good bred dog. Grand Champion Sanity, as a matter of fact. And then we look at the kennel who had her. Let's think about that too. Another point to be made. They went into good kennels. They came from behind and prevailed.
Got Rasterman conditioning.
Got Rasterman on a referee. You know what I'm saying? They got GR.CH. They got Westside Hoorah.
Rasterman conditioning handled her.
Which one?
Her, maybe.
Oh, see, I missed that one, y'all. Y'all look down here, number on Megan's thing. Well, Megan was handled and conditioned by Rasterman. Yeah, y'all see that, right? He handled and conditioned by Rasterman. Love ahead for 20. She ahead for 20, but in 11 minutes, she don't run. 11 minutes later, she ain't running her 4. 11 minutes earlier, she was ahead. Rasterman. Rasterman. 20 minutes in, baby, you was getting smashed, big bro. Let him go, ain't no joke. We got him the same way. We got him. We went right through their ass. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Keep it real with you. You know, mama did her thing. Okay, let's just keep it real with you. The Rasterman. BOP was a pretty good kennel now. We didn't see that one. We seen her on Sanity too. BOP is a good kennel. So, you know, he got him one. But for 20 minutes, he was behind. You know what I'm saying? You know how they go. They go in there and they put their all in all. That pace. You know, remember I told you about that old dog man move? That pace? That sucker move? Yeah, that sucker move. It's a sucker move. OG Posse is a very good kennel. I'm going to tell you why those dogs was ahead. Because they was probably fast lane dogs, you know, that got caught out there with OG coming in with them fast-paced dogs. Them dogs is moving fast. They're making them dogs fight hard to stay ahead. Them dogs is running hot. Them dogs is getting tired quick. Why? Because these dogs was coming in. OG bringing them in 90 miles an hour. Look at his dog's times. Even when he goes an hour, look at the dog's times. They dogs be through. Roster Man doing the same thing. Handled in condition by Roster Man. Guaranteed. Look how long that match went. She was ahead for 20 minutes, and it took her 11 minutes and 4 scratches later. That's 8 scratches between them or 7. Either way, you know what I mean? There's a whole lot of handling and scratching going on in 30 minutes. I know y'all laughing about that shit. Twill, stop it. Let's keep it real now. Come on now. Come on. Okay? He won though. He won though. You know, and OG went down there. What was that?
Hour 41.
Did it go that long? No, it went 31. It was over. With Roster Man, he beat him 30 minutes. But he know that was a sucker move. When everyone on the matches, I'm telling you, them dogs came in there going 100 miles an hour. OG Posse and Westside Oorah, when you hear those kind of guys, y'all, and they come in with a truckload, they come in with a kennel. Oh yeah, they don't usually come in with 1 or 2. I'm gonna find Westside next and show you how they go in there. They go in there just like that, and they have a bandwagon full of people. You know, we all, because you see why. I mean, how many did he win? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 matches. 6 matches, and you know, the first match, you know, is the littermate to the other dogs that he had, right? So out of those 6 matches, 5 of those dogs was OG, and then his littermate sister, you know, one of his littermates was on that card too. It made it 6 wins for those guys. So that was a good night, and they cannot say that they didn't get nobody because they got Hell on Earth and they got Let 'Em Go on the card, okay? So that was a good card. It had some pretty good, damn good dog man there while you're talking about it. You know what I mean? So I'm pretty sure the night was the eventful night. You know what I'm saying? A lot of good dog man, but I bet you there was some funny moments in that shit too. What, 3 or 4 fights out of the 6? Come behind and lose? You know what I mean? Start off ahead and lose. The ones that went short got blew out. Blew out. Hardest one he had was Hell on Earth. Hell on Earth, you wouldn't expect that. Why Hell on Earth? You couldn't expect that. Probably the most highest, decorated dog man in the building, next to Roster Man and them. And I had to give a little heads up on Hell on Earth because, he I think he's been to that damn, bullpen a little more than Roster Man. Hell on Earth is a bad boy. He is definitely the man. So I would have to say he was the baddest man in the house that night. I had to give him a big broad second seat because he would have to admit Hell on Earth be out there. Even though Big Bro be out there too, but Hell on Earth been out there. He got some bad motherfuckers coming through his camp. He got some bad great ones coming through his camp. That's all I can say. But he had a hell of a card. Let 'Em Go was coming in as a young group. GR.CH was coming in as a young group. They was making themselves known, but they, that was a night of stars up in there. A lot of upcoming good company guys doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? But as we speak on that, remember I said I'm gonna start with OG Posse. Because who knows OG Posse? Do I ever hear anybody throwing up any OG dogs? You know what I mean? I've never really heard anybody even say them. Twin, what about them OG dogs? What about them? Nobody. You know why? Because a lot of those dogs, these guys match dogs. They weren't really breeders. They match dogs. Westside Oorah, they match dogs. When they tried to be breeders, they was trying to, keep their own yard straight. But when you doing what they was doing, we using roids, we all felt the effects. We all have felt the effects of what we were doing. What meant more to us? The wins. I would have to speak up for OG. That was just one section of the storytellings of the day. But man, I can show you several more of those. Several more of dogs that became champions from the OG posse. You know, a lot of these other kennels like Jihad and Let 'Em Go and how they evolved. They might have looked bad that day, but I can show you some shows where, you know, I can tell you what I mean when I said when you first come in, at least you going into the competition. You know, you'll see the growth. You know, but they lost a few times before they won a few. But the growth was coming at one point. You know what I'm saying? They was gonna get there because as they're losing, they're changing attitudes. How many times you gonna lose before you change what you're doing? You ain't on that level to start winning, so you gotta change something. And these are guys that I'm speaking on. I can tell you that I watched them grow. Jihad, Let 'Em Go, coming hard. All them boys I watched, they grew. And they grew running in the fast lane. You know, and they did it accordingly. Look at coming hard's Gotti. I know y'all know Gotti. He ain't even a champion, but y'all is like, oh, y'all, everybody know who he is. You know what I'm saying? Because he was a good dog. Bottom line, that's what it was. Coming hard, Gotti was a good dog, and he produced some decent dogs. You know, and for his circle, you know, he's damn near a legend. But they started off learning the hard way, you know, but they came in playing the hard way. All these guys that I'm speaking of, they, you know, you don't see no stars and ones and none of that right there, yet there was a house full of them. You know what I'm saying? And it's, to me, it looked like a good night. If I was to go passing out trophies, it would have been to Sandy. Because you see the last match of the night, you know what I'm saying? That means we out of here that quick. Get that bitch best of show. Because all this other shit was behind and quitting. Behind and getting picked up. Sandy comes in there and just smash her shit, make it clear, bottom line, get it out of here, let's go home. Yeah, that's my kind of dog. All right, fellas, what do y'all think? I need some opinions on, based on what I showed you guys. Based on the information, what did you get out of what I just said? Did anybody pick up some points that I was trying to make? I mean, if you feel like you want to call in, you know the number. If you don't know the number, it's 813-900-0376. Call in with your opinion. But if you got something down.
813.
900. You don't know my damn number, man.
I'm trying to remember.
0376. 0376.
0376.
Mm-hmm. They might let you put it up there. Okay, now, you know, I need some input. That's all. What I'm looking for is some feedback. And one of the feedback things, like I was saying, was look at what we dealt with in the very beginning. Remember, we went through 3 different champions. It just so happened that, you know, GR.CH was in that category of several different, you know, 2 different dogs. You know, out of those 3. So you know, that's good to see when, you know, none of these dogs have nothing in common outside the fact of the blood. GR.CH was in them 2 right there. They was, remember, they were all champions too now. A couple of them killers. Anybody saying anything, money?
Appreciate my man Jeremy Hunter for putting up that disclaimer. Appreciate the love, fam.
Okay. Now. Okay.
I'm trying to sit there fast.
Gotcha. I want feedback and information from them because, like, you know, I said so many times, and now we down into the actual books. You know, we looking at the matches. We talk about a couple of them. Come on. You know, we doing a couple play-by-plays. Y'all know what I'm talking about. It could be you one day if you trying to be naughty. You know what I'm saying? You're in my time zone. So feel free. This is old and gone and done. We don't know where and when, but we know it's too far back to worry about. So feel free. Open up. Open up. You know, which one of them would you took on? Okay, we have a caller. Mr. Matson. Yes, sir. Thank you for calling. What's up, Bobby? Yeah, hold on, Bobby. This Wayne Mune? Hold on. I think he said Wayne Mune, money. No, he didn't. Say that one more time, baby.
This is Wayne Mill.
What's up, baby? Wayne Mune! Wayne Mune!
What up, fam?
Yes, sir. How y'all feeling tonight?
All right, baby boy. Thank you for calling, man. Light me up, baby. Light me up.
Okay. I appreciate. This is what I think. I appreciate how you kind of break down the fast lane, but you got to tell people what the fast lane really is. There was a time when the fast lane didn't exist.
That's true.
So then, when all of a sudden it popped up, everybody had to situate. Everybody had to reevaluate. Everybody had to go over and say, "Wait a minute, I can't run 2 dogs tonight. I only got one."
That's
So
right.
the process of getting dogs ready, I hope everybody looks at their yard and say, we got to take time out to get these dogs ready. You just can't jump out here and think your dog's ready and you got another one ready right after that. It can't happen like that. So make sure you let them know that the fast lane ain't about how many dogs you run. It's are your dogs ready to run?
That's the point right there. That's right.
You got it, Windmill.
You got it. That's it.
That's it.
And
Right there.
you gotta worry. You better worry about the one down dog. Or look, like I said, they was coming in from behind, and there was ahead and losing. They was ahead and losing. Okay. They just stuck OG. OG posse had a great night, wouldn't you say?
I gotta say, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And
I gotta say, yeah.
And I'm telling you, I was getting ready to do another one with the Untouchables. The yeah. Oh man, and guess what? Guess who he was beating up on that night? He was beating up on the Bow and them. Yes, sir.
What?
Yeah, man, I was getting ready to fire up. That was gonna be my next run, baby boy. Yes.
Look, there's a lot of stuff that people don't know. Like the stages of the dog game, some people like to skip over a stage and act like they didn't go through it. You know, that's what I don't like. Some people want to skip over and say, well, I had 6 of this and I had 3 of this. No, you had to mix something down to get to there. So let's talk about the bag of bones got to show up.
Definitely. Because you're going to get your head cracked going through that door.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to.
Oh, yeah. Get the bag ready.
Yes.
Especially if you're going to go into a kennel that got 30 of them.
That's right.
And next year they might have 17 that you can't stop.
Yeah. That's right. And they be on them kind of runs.
So the fast lane, you know, and I want people to know that even in the 70s, there was something like the fast lane, but it wasn't like the 90s.
No.
You know, I don't think people understand. Even if you weren't there to breed in the 90s, you don't know what you're breeding right now.
Yep.
You don't get it. You don't get it. So I don't want to downplay nobody's dog. I don't want to say yay or nay. But in my day, we answered the door, and we cooked it, and we had the barbecue going at the end.
That's right. And these were great bred dogs to win out there on the fast lane. When you tell them, I keep trying to tell them, man.
Yeah.
These are these. I'm trying to point it out to them.
There was a camaraderie on what you bred too.
Yes, because you got bandwagon riders. You got guys that you got a bandwagon, man. There's people out here trying to pay their bills off of your ass. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Man,
That's right.
I remember many guys I went in there half with to help them breed their shit, man, so I could get me a pup, you know?
Exactly, because you had to look out for your own lane too.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just go in there and say, well, the breeder this and the breeder that. No, you got to come out with something, because if you don't, all of a sudden it's lost, and now you're going to have to either have something to beat that, or you can't beat it because you already know what it is.
You already know what it is. Yep.
Don't put your money down. Don't even show up if you didn't get on the bandwagon. There were certain buses you had to get on.
That's right. And if you got on there and not knowing what bus you on, boy, you in trouble. You wonder why everybody in the house standing by you. They trying to get that money on because you done messed up, son.
That's right.
You better know where you going tonight.
I'm going to keep it short and sweet tonight. Everybody better get at y'all. But just like I got to let it go. I got to let it go.
Let it go, baby. Let it go, baby. Win! Let it go, baby. That's how you do it, bros. Oh, man, that was a good one right there. That one was a good one. Thank you, bro.
Big shout out to Windmill.
Big shout out. And he is 100% correct. Right. I mean, I don't know how to really get that fast lane, you know, what the fast lane really was. And you hear me always talking about the new jack. You know, we did that. It did change the game. I mean, you talking about good bred dogs. These dogs was all good bred. Blackjack was part of them 90s. Mayday was part of them 90s. You know, the Gastons was part of them 90s. Tamp was part of those 90s. I mean, there was some fast lane things really happening. Still, I'm telling you, through all that thunder, through all them storms, I'm telling you, when I say Pandy and Queen of Heart was the most deadliest things that you wanted to walk the planet, literally walk the planet with, I must say you have to believe me. And Pandy was definitely number one on that chart. I got Pandy over Queen. And this is talking about the ultimate fast lane dog. The ultimate fast lane dog. I'm talking about we all go in with that possibility of losing one night. You know what I'm saying? Because you never know what the other man coming with, and they might be just as smart or good as you or lucky as hell. Either way, you don't know. But one thing for damn sure, we didn't get a chance to make a whole bunch of runs with Pandy, but the major steps that Pandy took made it perfectly clear that she would never make grand champion because she would never get a fifth dummy. You heard me clearly. I said she would never get a fifth dummy because you would take you to be a dummy to try her. Because you really believe that you thought you had something, even thought that you had something. Everybody who shows up that night is betting against you. You're going to have people standing by you, man, like they're your cousin trying to get in your pocket. Don't you understand that? And that's when you know. That's when you know. When you get the big fast lane players quiet. You know, when the fact that they even become a problem. Remember, 9 Milli made Dog of the Year. But yet 9 Milli got into a scandal with me and Pandy. And 9 Milli hooking up. Part of history. It's part of history. You know, I give it 100%. 9 Milli should have been Dog of the Year. But shit, that's because she didn't go into Pandy though. You know know, Pandy would have destroyed 9 Millie. I'm sorry. I said it. I meant it when I said it the first time, all those years ago before it even happened. It was being talked about. No. 9 Millie went 2 hours with a dog, and she wouldn't have went 30 minutes with Pandy. Bad as she was. You know, that's like putting May May on Fat Bill's Chi-Chi. We came in, you come in there that night with May May, and you comparing May May to Chi-Chi with Chi-Chi's record and what Chi-Chi was doing to dogs out there, you would have never expected to see what May May did to Chi-Chi when they did cut him loose. You would have never believed it could have happened until they cut him loose. Now you're looking at it. You're seeing it for yourself. You know, don't take nothing away from Chi-Chi. She was a bad bitch. But May May was another Pandy. She was a Pandy. Do I put her up there in them top dogs? Yes, I put her right up there with Pandy and Queen and May May. I'm gonna have to throw my dog Brad in there because she was one of them. You know, we can feed those fast lane dogs, and you're never gonna go 30 minutes with them. Now, a couple of them made it with Queen, but that's because it took too long to pick up. But other than that, right there, May May, Pandy, Brat, I would have to say Brat, you know, was one of those type of dogs. I would have to even say Chanel was one. But you notice I'm naming all these bitches. Where's these killer males at? No, first of all, y'all have to understand what a killing dog look like. You have to really see what a Pandy look like before you start judging males to her. Cause I ain't found a male like her. They might have some rough ass males out here. I done seen some, but no.
Luther was a pretty good one.
Well, I mean, I didn't see Luther, but Luther was one of them, and you know, you had to survive with him. And he is definitely one of them, though, because you would have had to survive with Luther. I mean, when you coming up on the mug like that, and we have to say the Luther blood because Luther, you know, he was like the grandpapa to Duke that destroyed Robert T. And Robert T. was a 9-time winner going for number 10. Kenny Allen was going for 2 double grand champions. For those who didn't know, he had Tornado and he had Robert T. 2 9-time winners on his yard. Tornado made it. Robert T. didn't, but it took a grandson of Luther. It took Grand Champion Duke to go in there and put the ride on his ass. You know what I'm saying? A dog that, again, 2 great bred dogs, 2 good dogs. You know? Duke was gladly willing to go in the Robert T. Robert T. a champion beater. But, you know, like I said about the Legion of Doom, you have to really understand the Legion of Doom. When they come like that.
They had Dolomite.
They had Champion Dolomite, they had all these dogs like them. When they come like that. They have great dogs. So I like to just make my point clear. I got them in my win category. And I savor on that like I won an MVP award. Because not too many people can sit there and say that they beat the Legion of Doom. Ain't got a best in show out of it. You know, so yeah, I take highly of that. And I ride on that. It's not easy out here when you playing the game, so you better savor on everything you get. You know what I'm saying? It's like that love, you know, you got warriors out here doing this shit. You know, remember we all back here in my time, so I hope y'all savoring on this shit. This shit will kind of make you bite your nails when it comes your turn. You sound confident and shit until you really put yourself in that situation and you standing there for real. And you really don't know who you getting to run into. You know, you think you got a badass. You know, that's the only way we find these things out. You know what I'm saying? It's the only way we find out. That's the whole purpose of finding out. Prove it. We went over some proving shit tonight, right? We did some proving up some shit tonight. We proved that OG even though he won, we have a lot of things to discuss about how he won. Trent, what do you think about tonight? Well, what we saw tonight, guys, I seen several dogs come from behind after after losing. And the only reason they're coming back from behind because the dog on top couldn't maintain the pressure. But maybe because they came in there putting the pressure on the better dog, and the better dog just didn't have enough wind to fight to take it out. You know what I'm saying? Why did both dogs give out on them two littermates? Same story on both dogs. Early, both of y'all ahead, and both of y'all calling it quits. I mean, damn, 4 scratches, total 7 or 8 scratches in 31 minutes. Oh my goodness! You know, I would hope you won't see their names too many more times on the OG hit list. You know what I'm saying? We probably would have been sitting up there ready to have one of them conventions. Bring all that shit you took out that night. Bring all that shit back here. Okay? You bring all that shit back here. Because, you know, Westside Hoorah, they like that too. They refereeing that shit. You can guarantee you, they probably was taking swings at OG Posse. They want to go into everything that they had that night. Y'all can bring every one of them motherfuckers back over this way. We can have a show against you and us. Just us. Because they was Kennels like that. You know, they bought a lot of dogs anyway, so it would have been a good night to see OG Posse and Westside Hoorah throw their shit together. Me, I'm betting on Westside Hoorah. Cause you get behind on them, you ain't catching up. You know, they hit to the game, or the pace game. You know, they hit to that. You know, that's a trick to the old game where y'all young guys don't want to hear that shit. So, you know, I'm gonna tell it to you and make sure that all the old dog men probably mad as hell at me for saying it. Want me really to shut up. But that's what they whooping y'all with. Y'all don't know, you don't do enough dogs to know what a dog look like when they hit the wall because you too scared to take them there. I hear, even in your own conversations, and I listen to you guys, you know, I hear that. I hear your conversations. I hear y'all remarks when I say certain things. You know, even some old school dog man who don't understand that remedy because they never done it and they don't understand it. It was really meant for the uses of guys that was in the fast lane anyway. You know, it's really an actual trick between what we did with the pace and steroids. If you knew how to use it to your advantage, yes, we're going to have you. You could be good as hell. But look how fast you got to go to keep up with me. You're ahead of me, and you got to work me. You got to work extra hard to keep doing what you're doing, because I'm hot on your ass. And that's how they end up getting tired. That's how they end up falling off.
Shout out to my man Alligator Only Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? He said Ohio versus Michigan all the time.
All the time, man. Man, all the time. It got ugly there too, because we was winning. We was kicking their ass, y'all. Yes, sir. Ohio was on the rampage. You know, all y'all had was the Abraham and the SWAT team, you know, and McNasty and them. Yeah, y'all had them. But shoot, we was racking them up. I forgot about the street sweeper too, though. Yeah, in true colors with those money down the mic. Yeah, I mean, look, Michigan now, we can't take nothing away from the Michigans ramming them. Ohio, y'all know what's up, though. Y'all know what's up. Remember Grand Champion Sable, Black and White, Champion them dogs. You come on, Suburbanite Paul, and he got some bad motherfuckers too now. Don't forget those Sly Dogs. Big Rob and them, they had a few, you know what I mean? He wasn't as strong as he gotten after he left Michigan. You know, he was having a little hard times up there. Messing around in Michigan. We had his number. Yeah, everybody had Rob's number. You know, but he had some good ass dogs before he left. You know what I'm saying? And just, you know, when you start running into that, you know, these boys done graduated. You know what I'm saying? They had. I mean, McNasty and them, they, you know, we had graduated. There was a new wrath coming through there, and these boys wasn't playing. I mean, Vietnam, these boys was taking losses they wasn't used to losing. I mean, Big Mike and them, they wasn't used to losing. They wasn't, man. I'm trying to tell you. See, James Crenshaw and them knew better not bring Gator ass to that goddamn wave going down through there. They knew there was a wave. They knew it. This is where all these great matches came from. You had true believers in that wave. How you think you had these great matches between Ward Kennels, Buster, and Yellow Buck? How you think we got our hands in there going into that grand champion Tommy Boy Edge, that 4-time winner? Man, this is the fast lane. This is how they was operating. Remember, Satan went to 5 different states, and we went into everybody from Kenny Allen to Ricky Jones to Rasta Man. You know, got them all. Hit them all in the mouth. You see what I'm saying? So it wasn't like we wasn't getting around. We got Mile. You know, we still dealing with Ramrod. The boys in Toledo, them Dayton boys, man, look. Michigan and Ohio, that's why our level of dogs, you know, we gave Ready to Rumble them boys from Illinois hell. I mean, we tamed Texas, because Texas used to run up through there. You know, when they came up in there trying to whoop Sable, you know, they best threat got smashed in 40. You all remember that one. And Champion Sable wasn't nothing to be played with. To me, she was a tornado. She was a bad bitch, you know, and she was finishing dogs quicker than Tornado was. And Champion Sable was finishing dogs way. I mean, Tornado taking hours to. No. She wasn't taking hours. I think her longest was 40 minutes. She was a 5-time winner, and I think her longest was 40 minutes. And I seen her go a couple times, and it was one of them kind. That's how she handled her shit. You know, believe that. Part of that wave. There was another statue of the game. You know, and guys was looking harder for those type of dogs, but they knew the way they lied. And every single dog I'm talking about, guys, was a great bred dog. Every one of them. You know what I mean? All of them was a great bred dog.
Hey, when would let you finish showing what the other one you was fixing to do?
What the other match?
Yeah, the one you told.
About the West Side Hoorah, they want me to go in there. Y'all want me to go in there? Thumbs up, y'all want me to go in there. I'll bring it back out. I'll take them into that one. Yeah, I'm tripping out. Yeah, there's another one, DeBow and Untouchables. Yeah, those 2 big kennels. Yeah. If they want to go there, I'll take them there. Yes, sir. I'll take them right up in there. See, that's what I need. See, I did this, did that. Yes, sir. Hold on, guys. Yeah, that's what I need. That right there. I need to do my money. Definitely money.
to my main man. I see him in the house, Mr. Hemi James in the house. What's up, Hemi?
All right, y'all, here we go. Let's start off with this one. I'm talking about the DeBow game, right? Look, we got DeBow and we got Untouchables in the house tonight. Two great Kennels on the car. We got DeBow's Shadow, old black boy. Remember him, right? Going into camera's muscles. Shadow can scratch the wind at 40. He does. Remember what happened when you have to scratch the wind now, right? What happened when you got to scratch the wind, y'all? You know what got to happen to scratch the wind? He's still there. He ain't dead. He sure is still there, but he ain't dead. Down dog scratch. He didn't scratch. Scratch the wind, baby. Okay, now we got the Untouchables. Old Untouchables handled by that Tarleton. A one-time winner. Cameron, he's in here again. This Cameron boy, he come in awful big, don't he? He go right into two big boys. He lost the first one pretty bad. Let's see what happened here. Okay. Swallow says she go all the way over, but she stops. Hold on, let me get that in there. She stops at 1 hour and 22 against the Untouchables. She get all the way over there. A little tiny bitch too. Look at that. 32. Imagine that, y'all. Here you is going into the Untouchables after losing in 40 minutes. And you get all the way in there. You get right there. And looked at that other bitch in her eyes and said, no, I'm cool. I'm cool. She didn't stand there in between the legs, but she got over there. 1 hour 22, there's a whole lot of thinking going on. There's a whole lot of thinking going on in that dog game. Let me tell you something. Old Swallow, she thought about some shit once she got there. Dude, I really want to slap this bitch again. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I want to slap this bitch again. I ain't going to hit that. No, she ain't going to do it. She got all the way over there and thought about it. She was in trouble. She was in trouble. Muscles, you did a good thing that night. You did good. You went in, you tried the fast lane and you did good. You lasted 1 hour and 22 with the Untouchable. With one of them buck dogs too. But son, you just two you have to take home and deal with. You know, there's two you ain't gonna have to feed Monday morning. Okay? And hopefully you can reevaluate the other 20 that you're feeding. Okay, let's go. We got more. There's more. That's not the only one. Let me readjust my stuff, and we're gonna go back and continue the journey. Okay, we got more. Okay, here we go. Here we got one right here. We got Mongo by old Johnny Boy. Going in the head on Kennels, Elvis. That's Untouchables Mongo by Johnny Boy going into Elvis. He won't run his 19th. His 19th. In 51. 51. Come on, y'all, think about it. 19 scratches, then it can't be a whole lot of biting going on. You know what I'm saying? It cannot be a whole lot of biting going on. You getting that many goddamn handles. Somebody need to hold on. 19 scratches later, somebody need to be holding on. 51 minutes, and we scratched it 19 times. Come on, y'all. This dog can be in a hole, and I can snatch and be out of hole. These motherfucking potty wasn't nobody holding them or nothing. They just got nothing but slobber all over their ass. That's a whole lot of slobber going on right there, y'all. No. Mongo, you got off easy on that one, baby. I think you got off easy on that one there, Mongo. Yes, sir. 1951. All you gotta do is wash all that spit off of you, each other. Okay, let's move on down. Let's go. Let's see. Jump Master. Bedlow against Magnum. Here's another one. One-time winner off of Johnny Boy. Okay, let's not play no games on Johnny Boy. He got him in one-time winner. He might go 2 for 2 tonight. 1 to 51, other than 37. We got Magnum, bred and handled by Mullins. And he don't run his 9th. Referee by the Colored Brothers. Come on now. There ain't no star by his name either, is it? Look at that. See, we can't hold nothing to them. We can't hold that to nothing. That don't mean nothing. He should have had a damn star right there, but they didn't. But we got Magnum. He was handled and conditioned by old Mullins. That's his dog. He don't run his 9. In 58. 58. He done run 9 scratches in 58. And he don't run one? 9 scratches, y'all, in 58 minutes. That's a whole lot of scratching.
Well, it's better than 19 and 51.
Well, 1951, you know, there's slobber in the house. They need to get the shop back and start slobbering up all that spit because they ain't doing nobody biting shit. Not with them kind of handles. Ain't no way in the hell ain't nobody holding on. Ain't nobody holding on. Pay attention. Y'all watching this? You listening? Come on, y'all. Let me hear your chat room. Shark Tank. Help me, Shark Tank. Help me, Shark Tank. Come on. Look, 51, 19 scratches, ain't nothing to be throwing no roses about. What the hell we throwing roses about that shit? 19, he got 19 times. That ain't nothing to be gratifying, man. Shit, did he have anything to hold on to? I mean, what kind of handling y'all doing here that they can't hold on to y'all shit that y'all getting that goddamn many handles? Think about it, y'all. Come on. Now back here in my time. Put yourself in that box and tell me how you doing this. What is your boy doing that you can get a handle 19 damn times? Come on, in 51 minutes. That's 2 you lost already tonight, okay? That's 2 you done lost. 2, and they both quit. So I would definitely have to go home or stop by and pick up me a Johnny Boy pop. Something. I'm trying to tell you. You know, I would use the line, man, I'm just new in the game. I'm gonna take it like that. You know what I mean? I'm going in there acting like I'm humble. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you for giving me a chance. You know, I'm going in big. Yeah. I wouldn't invite nobody to my house until I cleaned that shit up. Oh, shit. Stop it, man. I'm telling you, fellas, I would have been like real quiet about going home. I that shit you took out, bro, you better be looking at what you got to feed tomorrow morning, because I wouldn't get up. I would lay there a little longer. Okay. We got some more to go, though, y'all. We'll be ride with me on this one. We got some more. Let's go. Let's dig in a little more. Come on. Join. Okay, we got coming up now. We got, here we go. We got Head On and Kennels. And Untouchables. Untouchables Marie. Marie, a 2-time winner by the Untouchables, y'all. And she a 1-time loser, though. So how about that Turpentine dog, though? That Turpentine dog. You know, that's that buck shit. All right. Now we got Head On Kennels Rush. Rush 2. Shit, Rush come out rushing. She come right out rushing. Turns to 28. She turns to 28 and don't run her first at 35. Come on now. See, these guys is what we running into. We got a whole lot of getting in there, starting off real quick, and for some odd reason, in a matter of seconds, we say it says 28 minutes, but don't even run her. She turned at 28. So you already know what that means. You know what that means? That 1-time loser was on her ass.
Quick.
She was on her ass. She got her turning at 28 minutes. And they ain't getting a handle until at the 35-minute mark. And I'm pretty sure by the time she got to that corner, she wasn't thinking about coming back over there. She was done at 28 minutes. You understand what I'm saying? And look at that weight. Big 51-pound bitch. Big ass bitch. That's that Marie. She's champion Marie. One time loser.
Picked up her championship.
She picked up her championship that night on Head On Kennels. On Rush. Uh-oh, here go the fight of the night though, y'all. Here go the fight of the night coming up right here. Here you go. Untouchables Lulu. Deposed Meanie. Now, ain't neither one of these got no excuses right here. Untouchables doing good. Everybody got their ups. Untouchables what? They up 3 already. Yeah. They up 3 already. They won with Hannah. They won with Mongo. And they won with Marie. So they 3-0 right now. Now DeBow, he came in there. He won his first one. He didn't do nothing else after that. But here you go again. He's 1-0 right now. Okay, we got Lulu and Minnie. Let's go check out their weights. Little females. Females of 34. You got Locklear as the referee. He ain't got no star. He's an untouchable wing. Ain't Locklear untouchable? Yes, he is. Okay. But you got a car full of good dog men there tonight. It shouldn't have made a damn difference. I don't know why did we have to use his own cap, boy. You know what I mean? Locklear, he was untouchable unless he wasn't one at the time it is. He started using his own name. You know, you can't be using untouchable if you ain't untouchable now. What's the deal here? I need to know that one for y'all purposes. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Minnie turns at 40. You know what I'm saying? Now, Minnie turns at 40 and don't run her second at 52. So, you know, this is an all-out war up to this point. You know what I'm saying? And by 40, Minnie's finished. That's basically what they're telling you. You understand what I'm saying? Because it don't take her no 12 minutes later to quit. You know what I mean? It don't take her no 12 minutes later to quit because they got a handle in there between that 12 minutes. You understand what I'm saying? There was a handle in there because she quit on her second going round. So you can better believe Lulu had already finished Minnie at the 40-minute mark. You know, and that's on the turn. That was on the turn. She was quitting in. She gave her a scratch. She gave you a scratch, they got a scratch. You know what I'm saying? 12 minutes into that, you know, there's 2 scratches going on. You know what I'm saying? Now it's on Minnie again, and now he got his handle. He can't save her. He can't save her because she quit. How you gonna save something to quit? Do you know what it look like when a dog quit in a match? Y'all? I mean, you see what it feel like when they quit in rows. You know, you look around at the room, make sure everybody looking at you or they looking at the dog.
Hey, big shout out to my man DB3. What up, Big Ben? Big shout out to Deep South Country in the house. What up, baby?
What's up, man? What's up, baby? That's that family over there. I got the whole family coming in here tonight. What's up there, baby bros? Big bro and baby bro. That Deep South Country. What's up, fellas? Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm in here cracking up with these damn dogs here.
He said, Country said, a slobbering match.
A slobbering match. Yeah, y'all like that? Yeah, you know what it is, baby. That is a slobbering match. That is coming from, hey, thank you for validating that because that's exactly what that was. You know it. Speaking of this 40-minute one right here, look here. You got 2 scratches in 12 minutes, right? At 40, she was done. You know, always expect look, even when your dog is quitting, you know, they're going to give you a scratch. Usually most of them do. Unless, you know, you ain't a good handler and you don't know how to save your dog when your dog in trouble. And you just let them stay down there because you're embarrassed on how they're getting smashed. Stay with your dog and, you know, when you're getting out of that box, you know, we don't bring the outside in there with us. You know, I mean, you're going to hear people screaming and hollering and excitement and all that shit. You got to keep that shit out your head. And think about your dog. You in there with your dog. You give up on your dog going to smell you, feel you, and he going to feel all that. And he going to let you down because you gave up on him first. Don't forget that. You know, stay focused on your animal. You know, she's looking bad because she's getting her ass whooped. Should have been thinking about that when you game tested her home. You ain't got that level of dogs, then this is the first place you go and have to find out this is how shit is when you ain't checking your shit right. Just keeping it real with y'all. Understanding that fact because at 40 and 50 minutes in an hour in these matches and y'all losing like y'all losing with them type of dogs, you know you ain't sitting on them type of dogs. Just keep it real. If I lose like that, I would have to say that to my damn self. I don't have that level of dog to stay in there like that for an hour. For an hour, then you ain't got that dog ain't at that level, then come on, y'all. Somewhere in your calling or colon, whatever you want to call that shit, somewhere in there you saw something that you better take a little sharper look at because when you see something that looks that damn good, make sure you put it on something that look better. Because when you bring that shit to the box, you have that shit like that happen to me. You had that shit that happened like in them other matches where these dogs were stopping in their first and second scratches. Remember, all this shit is, you went through 8 weeks to go out here and do this? What the fuck? All that sitting up on the phone with the partner, yeah, she killing it. Yeah, she doing good. She's stronger than a motherfucker. Get out there and be like, whoop, what the fuck? Oh shit. And then what you gonna call and tell him in the morning? Oh man, I lost. You know what I'm saying? Come on, y'all know y'all laughing with me. Y'all got to be laughing. You remember y'all back here in my time. Go ahead and kick the shoes off. You know, it's all good. We in the house. You know what I'm saying? But think about it. Look at all the matches we talking about. Imagine what was they thinking? What was they believing? What was they seeing? You know? Come on. Let's go with the biggest fall of the night. Which one we gonna get an award to? What's the biggest letdown of the night that we went through? Let me see if we go back through here and see. We're gonna get a dog of the night to Hannah though. Cause Hannah, Hannah won. She won hers in an hour and 22. So Untouchables, Hannah. We're gonna get her best in show of that card, all right? Let me go back to Hannah. We're gonna give her best in show to Hannah. They gonna handle y'all. Let me see if I can straighten up here a little bit. And it went hour 52. Hour 52, y'all. I mean, hour 22. Oh, yeah, hour 22. You know, went all the way over. She stopped at hour 22. That means she went all the way over to Hannah and pulled up. Hannah was the dog of the night. Okay? She the one that lasted the longest. You know? We have to give them that one. Now the cur tonight, we gotta pull out the cur tonight. Well, we can't go with the scratch to win one, because you know that means he was through. Okay? We can't go with that one. So let's see. Okay. I don't want to go with the 51. I don't know. Johnny Boy seemed like he was a funny one. You know the one we talking about, oh Johnny Boy? Or we can go with
The 19 scratches.
yeah, that's the 19. Yeah, the 9 scratches. We had 9 scratches. Well, the 19 scratches was that what was that? Did that 19? There was one that had 9. There was definitely one that had 9. Yeah, this 19 scratch. That was Elvis.
Yeah.
Elvis. Is he the bum of the night? I wouldn't call him the bum of the night though. No, we can't call Elvis the bum of the night, y'all. Okay? We gotta get a bum of the night to I'm gonna have to put the bum of the night on the female. Oh, yeah, the Rush female. You know, Marie, the 2-time winner. Yeah, she would have to. The dog that she beat, she was crab. We had to give her crab on that one. Let me get back up here and find her. Oh yeah, y'all see DOA and them on there. Yeah, y'all see them. We ain't got to those yet. I know y'all looking at those like, oh, Twin, what about them right there? No, we ain't got on them right there yet. All right, look, we on this one right here. Look, we're gonna give Rush 2 the bum of the night. She turns to 28. Oh, and then can't run her first. It says can't, y'all. We ain't gonna bum out no can't. We can't bum out no can't, y'all. We can't look. We can't bum out no can't. Okay, you see that? Rush 2. She couldn't make her scratch. So we can't put the bum trophy on her. But we can put the bum trophy on Minnie, though. I think Minnie deserves the bum trophy, y'all. Yeah, Minnie will have to get the bum trophy for that one. Because she went and she didn't even run her second in 52. She turned in 40. 12 minutes later, she's done.
Yeah, do that DOA.
Go back here to OG Posse and them. Check this shit out. Okay, what's that, Mike? Go ahead.
The one with Gambler handled that last dog against DOA.
Okay, I gotta find that. What was I at? So many pages. Here we go. Right here. Talking about Monkey Federation.
Yeah.
See, these are the big boys here, though. Mm-hmm. Yeah, these big boys here, guys. Here, let me go ahead and line this thing up here.
Big shout out to my big brother out deep South Country coming in with the 888.
That's it.
Appreciate the love, fam.
Get that number. Recognize. All right, y'all. I think we're gonna start off with the deal. We're gonna start off with the first match. I'm gonna give them all a chance. I'm gonna be fair. Okay. Boogie Down Kennels solo. Male 38. Lights Out Kennels Buck Wild. Buck Wild is under the weight and never really in it. And he's picked up in 26 minutes. Now listen here. Let me tell you something, boy. Buck Wild, Lights Out Kennels. Lights Out Kennels. You was never in it where you got to get picked up in 26 minutes. That's a 8-week keep to get picked up in 26 minutes. Never really in it. Don't feed the dogs in the morning. Take a little time out and reflect. Okay. DOA Monkey. Federation Kennels. Now this is interesting. Good kennels here. We got some good kennels here. Monkey, a one-time winner from Jerry.CH. Handled by Gambler. Miss Gators picked up in 10 minutes. Now what do you think happened? Federation. This is not some razor shit, is it?
Hey, I gotta give a big shout out to my man Greg Evans coming through with the 10-piece, showing that love. Appreciate that, fam.
Yeah,
Mr. Henry James, thanks for the 5-piece. Appreciate that, fam.
man, y'all throwing all this money. I thought we were talking about these matches. Y'all laughing about this shit too? I hope y'all laughing with me.
Yeah, they laughing.
I hope y'all laughing with me. Let's go ahead. Let's look at Gambler on Federation. I hope this ain't no razor shit, Federation. Okay? It ain't none of that blackjack shit, is it? I mean, 10 minutes? You picking up in 10 minutes? You was way out of the league. Way out of the league. 33, that's a rough weight too, bro. Yeah, you know how to do them little weights right there. You gotta come in ready, baby. Miss Gator, you said Miss Gator, that's some of that razor shit, that blackjack shit. All right, y'all taking notes now. Oh, Gambler came in there and ate them up. They go another one. See there? Look. There's never say never. Yeah, we got their ass too, though. Oh, they won that one. Look at them. Nigga never say never. Yeah, they lost to us, but they won this one. Female 36. Yes, sir. Let's see. Hardway Kennels. Chatter against Never Say Never Kennels. Puts. A one-time winner, but he can't. Okay, but she can't. Well, they're saying he. But that's a she. It's a female. All of these are females. And he gets ahead. Everybody's saying he. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But these are females. So let's go by the fact that they're females. And she can't keep up with the fast pace and stops in 33. See, Never Say Never must have learned that lesson when they lost to us. You know what I'm saying? He must have learned that lesson when they lost to us. Yeah, okay. Let's go. Anybody got something to say about that one? 33 minutes, and Chatter was a one-time winner, y'all. Chatter was a one-time winner, and she can't keep up with the pace. There's another one I would say. Wake up in the morning, don't be in a hurry to feed the dogs. Sit back and reflect on how your one-time winner couldn't keep up with the pace. She won one, it didn't matter about the pace evidently. You know what I'm saying? You ran into some fast lane shit and that pace word came in there and choked you out. And you stopped. You quit. One-time winner in 33 minutes because you couldn't keep up with the pace. She quit. Never say never. Learn the lesson. We must have taught him a good one. All right then, let's go. Duracell Kennels, Butterscotch, Gusto Boys. Now, these boys, they be the good one. Gusto Boys have some pretty good dogs too. Females in 38. Butterscotch by Gardner's Champion Hickory. Hickory was a nice one now, y'all. I'm gonna let you know now. Hickory was a nice one coming off the champion. I'm betting with the champion bred dog. Okay, Sugar. Here we go. Okay, let's see. She gets ahead because it's a female. She gets ahead early and stays there until Sugar is picked up in 43. Okay? Now, again, she said she gets right out there, right off the bat, that Champion Hickory stuff. Knowing it's a match, dog. You already know coming off of Hickory, this is not no bullshit. Knowing it ain't coming off of, if it's coming off of Hickory, this dog is definitely going to be a punisher. And if Guster Boys brought Sugar in, and Sugar was probably in there, but she wasn't enough dog. She wasn't enough dog. That's what it was. She wasn't enough dog. They had to get her. They had to get her. At least they had dog enough and dog man enough to pick her up. But she was getting ran through.
Go up to the OG posse and look. I remember that Zaire dog. She was up there earlier, wasn't she?
And where you at, Mike? Yeah, this is the OG match. The one we saw earlier.
Okay.
And this is the one who, you know, it wouldn't run her third in 52. It's them Zoo Hill dogs.
Right,
yeah.
right.
Let them go. See, that's one, look, there's let them go. You see them? Just let them go. You got never say never. You don't see no ones by those dudes, do you? And you got good referees over here. They go, you know, like I said, you got Roster Man, you got Gambler. You don't even see nothing there with Gambler. You don't see no over there by Gusto Boys. Look at that.
No stars.
No stars, no nothing. And see, this is 2000, y'all. It's a 2000 book. All right?
Shout out to my little brother back in the house. My man, Eli McCray, little bro. Yo, E! Coming through with a 20-piece kicking and doing out. Appreciate the love, little bro.
Well, I say, y'all, that's just a moment. Everybody load up your dogs. Come on, get on back on the bus. We're going on back up to the future. All right? Come on. Bring your seat. Come on. Now, don't leave no dogs here. Don't leave shit. Take your dogs home with you. If you find yourself looking at like any one of them dogs we were talking about tonight, take your shit home and get rid of it. I don't want to see nothing tied to my fence when I go outside tonight. Okay, because those things is eye openers. Those things make you think. When you think you feeding the right shit, when time to go to prove it, you feel like the smallest person in the world when your confidence is exposed. You know, some of us, we're used to losing. You know, we don't mind losing. It's part of the game. You know what I'm saying? But you just can't make it part of the game and you just keep on losing. We can't let you keep doing that, man. You know what I mean? Because either you done lost reality check or, you know what I'm saying? Or because that's all it takes is a loss of reality check. You're going to keep on digging through your yard like, you know, there's something great out there. When, you know, the first time you went out there and grabbed the one that you thought was the best thing on your yard to start off with, and you went out there and lost that one real quick, you should have stopped right there and went home and just stood at the head of the yard and said, if nothing out here was better than that shit, then all this shit got to go. You don't need to take 3 more dogs out there to see the same shit, okay? But that's exactly what you're going to get. Because somewhere in your calling, you're not putting your dogs on the right shit. And, you know, sometimes, man, going back there in the New Jack Times, Joey, everybody was so busy trying to match dogs because that's, you know, they weren't even calling dogs no more. They was just taking the money and matching this shit. And that's where you get a lot of that shit from. Because they just trying to get on the card. You know, I don't even think they mind losing when you got opportunities to go into big kennels like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe they don't mind losing to the big kennels until they get a name and then they finally can get them some real shit. But let them go and come in hard and Gusto Boys and these were all upcoming kennels, man, that earned their game and they got in there, man. GR had some champions. They got their shit. They were able to get their shit, but them bumps and bruises along the way, you know, they took them on the chin and kept coming. You know? But some of these other guys, you know what I'm saying? You know, I be asking myself, how do you put 8 weeks in some shit, man, and that's what you look like? You know, I'm telling you, that's a good question. And how many more times you gonna get out here and keep seeing that shit? You wanna run home and grab one and be like, I'm coming back. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be back. Calling Jimmy the next day, yeah, we lost, but we're gonna get that, yeah, we're gonna get nothing. Okay, and Jimmy the whole time saying, man, start over, cuz I'm just trying to tell you the truth. You ain't got mad at him because he told you that, but he's really telling you nothing but the truth. You want to be on a competitive level, you got to understand what fast lane look like. You got to understand what it takes to have a fast lane dog. And I've already gave you secrets and key pieces to a puzzle. Great dogs produce great dogs. I don't care what nobody say. All that bullshit, y'all keep on getting told that bullshit that they don't always take good dogs. That dog throw curves too. But we know that. Ain't a dog out here that won't throw a curve. Let's get that part correct. What I'm pointing out to y'all is champion bred dogs win majority of all great matches. Period. Period. You don't argue with that. You can't. Because I'm showing you facts time after time after time after time. After time. And the only ones that got shit to say like that because your first 2 or first 3 generations ain't got none of that good shit in it. Let's keep it real. You're back there around the 4th and you're basing all that talk on that old shit because them first 2 to 3rd generations that ain't doing what the back was doing is bullshit. And if you're trying to sell that shit, running off that shit, I'm sending the messenger out there and letting you people know I've shown you what champion dogs look like. I've shown you what champion bred dogs do. Proving it. And I'm trying to show y'all. If you're trying to gain that kind of shit out there where you want to feed those kind of dogs, you know what I'm saying? And you don't want to run into those problems. You know them problems that I'm talking about that make you want to get up in the morning and look out there through the backyard. You hear the dogs barking because they tell you it's time for them to eat. And just lay on back down. Just lay on back down. It's all right. You lost a lot of money last night. I'm going to leave it on that note right there, fellas. I love y'all. Thank y'all for coming out, man. We're going to do this more often, okay?
Hey, what we gonna do about the 4th of July, man? A short one or what? What we gonna do?
Me personally, I would like to have some type of way where I want to say happy 4th of July out there to everybody on the 4th of July. You know, this is a bad year for me because I've been sick and, you know, for several years, y'all, we used to put in money at the beginning of the year just for the 4th of July. I mean, we was spending $4,000 or $5,000 on nothing but fireworks, y'all. And we would put them right out there where the downtowns are. We right there in between St. Pete and Tampa. Look, y'all, imagine with $5,000 and you getting buy one, get one for free, and we buying the big shit. And so they really giving us breaks. $10,000 worth of fireworks. Guess what we out there doing with them, y'all? We lining them up all out there in the one thing and cutting them all loose at one time. Going down the thing. One time.
Yeah, 5 minutes, nothing but fireworks.
We had 5 minutes. And 5 minutes of fireworks going off is a lot of fireworks, and it's a hell of a show. We got to doing it so much that people missed us during the COVID. Because it was the first year in like 5 years in a row that we didn't do it. And the thing about it, we became very well known. They didn't even know who we were. But the people started talking about our fireworks. You know, and each year, we used to put them on Facebook, you know, give everybody a chance to see them. But that 5 years of doing this, and we just kept getting bigger and bigger because people started donating to the cause. I mean, we started off with $1,000 one time, our first start, and we got maybe two and a half, 3 minutes.
A minute 30.
A minute 30. Yeah, we spent over $1,000, y'all, and we got a minute 30 up for fireworks going the fuck off. Boom, boom, boom. Non-stop. I mean, we lit them all off. They went off. It was beautiful. From that year, we got all the way up because people started putting in. That's why we was able to spend $5,000 and get $10,000 worth of fireworks, you know, and see a great show. A hell of a show. Matter of fact, they were saying our show was better than St. Pete's and Tampa's. Then we
the
got
bad thing is it cut down the skyway. I mean,
the bad thing is where we was at, right? We was on the skyway where, you know, the Courtney Campbell, the people was on the bridge. And when we set this shit off, we on the beach side, we on the beach. But the Courtney Campbell bridge is, we're going across the water. Well, we didn't shut the whole damn bridge down. But all the cars on the highway stopped. And just sat there and watched our fireworks. I mean, this is a long highway. I'm talking about every bit 5 miles long. And the people stopped the cars. The whole Courtney Campbell stopped to watch our fireworks. And you know how you see how me and my brother is. You know what I'm saying? And when we thank all the people who would put forward the money to help us get that goal up, you know, where they wanted to make it an every year thing, and then the COVID happened, and then I got sick, you know, and now my brother, we were both sick, you know, things is not coming like they used to come, and so this 4th of July, you know, it's not going to be, you know, it's going to still be the old 4th of July that the COVID destroyed, you know what I mean? I know, you know, they give me more time and I can make it to the next 4th of July. I'm going to do everything I can, you know, then I'm doing this show to bring it to the 4th that I'm going to get it one time. If I don't do it no more ever again, if I can live another year or 2 years, you know, I probably want to never make it to the 3rd year or the 2nd year, but I want to have 1 year where I want to open up and just have one more big, you know, one of them, because it's a big event, y'all, and it got to be a big event where people used to come, and we would set up in the morning, right, and all these people knew where we would set up at, so now we got everybody knowing we there, so now that's where everybody start coming early in the morning, and they start gravitating around everything that we was doing. We had our own bathrooms, we was just, you know, we was just you know, doing what we do. And it actually caught on, and everybody loved coming. Beautiful women. I mean, just food everywhere. Nice people. You know, we already wild. You know what I mean? I got a crew. We all got kids and families. Our kids are grown, but, you know, they like us. When we come to kicking, and we got a bunch of pretty women running around in bathing suits and shit. What do you think it's going to be like? It's on and popping. Tampa, Florida, on the beach, 4th of July. Yeah, I would like to do that one more time just to be able to do it for, you know, the going hard folks. You know what I'm saying? I want to do it, you know, just show them how, you know, we do things. Now, we got old videos, and anytime y'all want to see them, y'all just send me some shit, and I'll be glad to bring them onto the show and show you exactly what I'm talking about when I said, yeah, that's us doing that. Yeah, that shit, yeah. Damn, twin, y'all was doing. Yeah, we was doing them like that. I know my kid know I'm on the show. But you be like, Dad, I'm watching you.
This call.
Okay. All right. So, but you know, yeah, we had a lot of fun doing that. So yeah, we got to. I want to do that one more time for the peoples, you know what I'm saying? You know, just to be able to celebrate that kind of act, y'all be like, yo, we gonna get out here, we gonna set this shit off. We probably have a going hard shit on. Probably have us a going hard banner. I'm gonna have showing that camera out here. Look at all these fine women over here, this going hard shit right here. Y'all look at this shit, yeah. You know what I'm saying? And pulling that shit off. and really having that time to enjoy myself with you guys to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Sherelle said, Dad, she's watching you.
Yeah, I knew that was my daughter. I know she might got one of my girls out here watching me now, talking about, Dad, I'm watching you.
Yeah. Okay, you trying to close it down. I'll have him call you soon as we get out of here, okay?
Hi, baby girl. My daughter's in the house.
Hey, Sherelle, what up, baby?
Yeah,
Sherelle,
my
what up,
daughter
baby?
in the house. You gotta stand in the chat room and
Hold on,
speak up.
You might as well let her get on. Hold on, I might as well let you come. Just came up.
Yeah, you see, you should have hung. I would have let you holler at everybody, let the world know. Hey, you inside the Shark Tank, baby girl. Just send your shout out to let them know who you are. That's my oldest daughter right there, guys. You know, she's a dog girl too. You know, I have my girls are like, you know, I don't know why God put them in you know, fine girls and you try to make them half boys and shit. Don't get that shit. It's your dad's fault. No, the hell it ain't. Shit. If it was my fault, they'd be wearing, you know, nice, cute dresses and the dudes would be fixing their cars instead of them out there fixing their own shit. I got daughters, man, that's pretty as hell, and they be out fixing their own shit. Changing their brakes, changing their oil. Shit, my one daughter, she changes her condenser. She gets in a wreck and changes the whole front end of her shit. What's wrong with her? Where is the guys at? I don't know. What is wrong with these girls? You've been hanging around your dads too long. The philosophy. You know what I'm saying? But I love them to death. But they're too pretty to be doing that kind of work.
He said, tell Sherelle, he said, hey.
My boy said, hey, Sherelle. My boy, the big brother said, hey, what's up, y'all? Hey, man, I hope y'all enjoyed the night, man. Tonight was funny and shit. We need to get back down in that past. You know, there's more to come. You know, there's a couple more to come. So, you know, remember we were just on Razor X. You know, Miss Gator. You know that had to be something off of Razor. You know, Federation champion Razor. He was Blackjack's. I think Blackjack's little mate brother. To be exact. You know what I'm saying? So that was just kind of funny, you know, to put that up in there. But, you know, other than that, tonight, anybody got any questions? Anybody got anything to bring out there and say?
Fat Farm Ray says she's single.
When she want to be, you know how that is. You know how women are, man. And she old school chick too, so you know, them ain't even questions you ask. You just throw your hand and she let you in, you in. You know what I mean? I don't even ask girls that myself. I'm 62 years old. Oh, this little cute ass running around here. I ain't asking if she got a man. I'm asking if she got the time. Okay. You got a man, you know you make time to be with me, then you got the time. You can give a damn about your man. Okay? What's that? Hide your girls, you know what I'm saying? Old nigga loose. Old player, better watch him. Okay, man, what you got, man?
Castro says, twin, you don't need no son-in-law.
You sure don't.
I don't think we got it.
I don't have no son-in-laws. You want to be honest? I ain't got no son-in-laws. Nah.
Me neither.
Me or Mike. And we got a bunch of girls. I mean, we got over 10 girls between us. And we ain't got no son-in-laws. I'm telling you, man, our girls are gangsters and pimps and shit, man. I don't know what the hell happened, man.
They're too independent.
You know, our girls are like too independent. They just do shit, you know. And I always wonder, why don't you get a guy like your dad? You know, I'm good to their moms. I think I took good care of a woman, you know what I'm saying, based on, you know, our philosophy and our way of thinking when it comes to taking care of a woman. You know, I just felt like if I got to do it for somebody's daughter, I know I would think somebody should be able to do it for my daughters. You know what I'm saying? I got pretty ass daughters. You know, why can't somebody do what I did for their mamas? You know what I'm saying? Even though their mamas thought they could probably think when they're getting that kind of life, they think it's life was really like that. Then you get out there and find out, oh, dog, you couldn't get another mean like you thought you could, huh? No, stay your ass on over there now. Let me get somebody else some more seeds and have some more kids and keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? I raise dogs. You know how that shit go, baby boy. We move through shit when we got to. We start over the whole camp if we got to. Shit ain't looking right. I'm not waking up in the morning feeding nobody. I'm getting rid of all this shit. Get the kids, get your shit, and get the fuck out. Okay, y'all, I ain't gonna start that shit. All right, y'all know how to do. Come on, man, shut this thing down, man.
All right, fellas, y'all know what time it is. This is for the 4th of July. Look, I don't know we're gonna do a show Tuesday, right?
We'll be out. Maybe we'll do something.
Yeah, we do something live while we out. Okay, we're gonna do that then. All right, fellas, I need y'all to show a little bit of love. I need to get them thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, muscles, muscles.
Now you throw them
roses, roses. We need them damn roses. And I like to do that. I'd like to definitely give a big shout out to my little brother Elijah McCray. Love you, bruh. Shout out to my big brothers out there walking down ramp. Deep South Country, what's up, fam?
Bam, right there, y'all. What's up? Little Ben, what's up, baby?
Big shout out to McKenna partner, my main man, TV3, Little Ben.
What's up, baby?
What up, baby? And another big shout out to the princess, Sherelle.
Yeah, my baby.
Uncle Mike, love you, baby.
Yeah, she's an old baby too, y'all. She like 40 something, okay? And she don't even look it. I keep telling y'all that, but I ain't gonna let y'all know. Hey, look here, man. Thank y'all for coming out tonight. We had a good time, man. We gotta do some more of that shit, man. I love that shit. You know,
Lessons learned.
I hope I taught y'all some lessons in just a short aspect. Open up and think about what I said, because it could be you. You know what I'm saying? Remember, we're in the past. We're safe at. You know, we can't take what we did in the past. We can't bring it to the future, y'all, because it's already done. So enjoy what we do back there in the past, man, and enjoy it. Just leave it back there, okay? Leave it back there and move forward with what you know, okay?
Live within a disclaimer.
Stay within the disclaimer. Enjoy life.
Your business ain't everybody's business.
Never.
Don't talk about it, but be about it.
Be about it. And don't ever forget that you got to
prove it. That's a good show, Mo. I gotta give it to you, bruh. Hold up, let me tell you about the poll, though, before we do anything.
Okay.
Our poll tonight, as everybody know, we had 180 voters. Sport and Dog Journal, 91.
Damn.
To All American Dog Registry, 9%. They ain't changing shit. It is what it is.
Yeah.
You better get 5 and stay undefeated lifetime. You want to keep tripping around that that Grand Championship.
Y'all might have to resort to going international, guys.
Okay, hold on. She's trying to get on.
You guys might have to resort going international.
Get her back on. It just locks on. Damn, bro. Little brother came through with another 20-piece. Love you, Elijah. He said, love y'all, bro. Tell sis what up. Really well. Hey, look. Hold on, let me get you on here right quick.
Get it going at the bottom of the screen.
Come on, man. How do I get it back on? Did it come off the speaker? Hold on.
Oh, take that off the speaker.
Oh. Hey, Real.
Oh, yeah, what's up? I said get it going at the bottom of the screen. Prove it.
Hey, Real, Elijah said, he said, what up, sis?
What up, what up?
I know you wanted to get on.
All right, you're on the show.
So you're on the show. What up?
Oh, no. That be going too hard, but that's how y'all do it. It's going hard. That's just what we do.
Tell him, baby.
Tell them, baby.
What up, what up?
Look, you sitting there watching the damn
watching
show.
the show. We doing live, girl.
We doing live.
Look up.
Get it. a kick out of hearing herself.
Right, she's getting a kick out of hearing herself. She's gonna be like, oh God, I hear myself. Oh Dad, what's up, Dad? All right, bang it out,
Okay,
man.
love y'all.
Love you too, baby.
Love you too, baby. And my kids have no idea when I'm doing these shows, man. They be so happy when they be like, oh shit, my dad on YouTube. Why, Dad? What you mean?
All right, man. I'm getting ready to get us out of here.
Okay. Hey guys, we're gonna make some more visits, man. Any suggestions, anything like that, man, let me know. You know, we got more poop coming, more innuendos to deal with, you know what I'm saying? More things to joke about and have fun about. Let's have fun to do this. In the meanwhile, man, continue to support us, man. Continue to support the movement. Continue to support each other, man, and know that what we do for you, alright?
Hey, don't forget Samurai Kennels on Wednesday night.
That's
Big
right.
shout out to the Samurai.
I call it the Army. I'm hanging out with the Army. Y'all can call me anytime, fellas. You already know that. We do that.
Don't forget my boys over at 78 Sports.
78 Sports, we got
General in the crew in the
the
battle.
General. You know what I'm saying?
Don't forget to show the love.
Bakari, Big Braun, walking down Ram, and then Schoolboy. We got a lot of good ones out there. Hellcat, Pelican Bay. You know me, Triple J. Bad Bill, we still on it, baby. We see you, man. You still my dude. That ain't didn't have to do with dogs, man. I'm a love. I don't get nothing to get outside of that right there, man. You know what I'm saying? If it comes down to it, you know, it's got to be worth me feeding my dog, though. You know what I'm saying? And if you can do that, man, you know, ain't nothing, you know, all that other bullshit ain't in there. That's, you know, because it takes a lot to have to get up and take care of a whole yard of goddamn dogs, y'all. And if you ain't putting 100% in, don't look for 100% out of it. You know what I'm saying? That's for damn sure. Know that to be that, alright? I was laughing the other day, man, when I told him, follow me. I'm like Jesus, like Moses walking down there through the goddamn Egypt. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to gather the fellas to follow me, and everybody laughed about that shit. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it's like a point that I'm trying to make. You know what I'm saying? If y'all can gravitate to what's being said, we won't lose it. You know, and I'm not trying to lose it. I see what we missing, and I'm trying to make sure if I spread it, you know, look, we might not be able to have the chance to say it out loud or say it, but look, y'all know what's up. Yeah, y'all know what the deal is. And if you hear it, you feel it. And if you can feel it, you got it in you. It'll come out one way or another, one day, one way. And it will be able to carry on. And that's what I want. I want to see it carry on. No more secrets to the closet. Let's open the closet and know that there's a place down there for you in the basement. Let's get there. Sit there.
Hey. You get my,
Come on.
Get my time up in there.
We are.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
What's up? What? Hey, fellas. Very entertaining night. I think most kind of basically get the point across. You know what I mean? That, hey, look here, man. Champions. 99, no, I'd say about 85% of the time, going to lose champion. Or at least something. A competitor. I don't give a damn whether you're running on walls, pulling the pulling weights, running the treadmill, climbing the wall. Really dog with intensity and the ability to do what they do. 9 times out of 10, they're going to produce themselves. And another thing, is definitely finding that to be known, is you can't always see what you need to be looking for when you're looking inside a book. The book will be telling you the real whole story. So don't always believe what you read. You know? Take it and do your homework. Do your research. You see how he ran in there and then he went in, put up heads online and get a chance to see what the dogs actually did. You know, those are dogs out of the past, but they still, you know, life went on afterwards for some of them. But
That's all we're trying to do. Always live by the disclaimer. Thank you for everybody, and a big shout out to my family, because you know, y'all just make this, come on, man, make me feel like that, you know. Something that happened to me, y'all got these videos, and then y'all can see the shows over there hollering at your boy and everything, you know. It makes me feel good to know that this is going to be part of the life from this point on, you know, knowing that you was there, you know. That's much love, ain't it, man? And that's family out here. Oh yeah. So guess what, y'all? As we close out tonight, you know what I mean? Again, special shout out to everybody who super chatted and super stickers and showed the love. You know what I mean? Appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. And again, the good thing about what we do, and we try to do, and we live by it, and that God bless us, we're going to keep on doing it. You know, put us on the scratch line. You don't think about it. Just don't even think about it. Don't even worry about it. Just know. You know in your heart. Believe in your soul. And when you release some brothers on the world, they're going to always. They don't know about it. You know it's just money going to do. It's going to always. I mean, for real. We're going to always scratch the win, baby. Every time, baby. Act like y'all know. Y'all know that. Come on, what's up? Y'all know? I mean, come on now. Dog tonight, y'all. I got me a dog tonight. Damn right. Insanity. OG Sanity. Y'all. Dog of the night. You gonna give it to her. Bad bitch. We got G-Braid. Yeah. Come on, huh? Y'all ain't doing that. Y'all ain't doing that. Come on, man. Y'all know y'all ain't doing that. Come on. Yeah, fellas. Y'all take it easy, man. Love y'all. Shark Tank. Y'all a little wild and crazy tonight. I'll sing you.
for that. West Coast. Appreciate everybody showing up for this hot night party. Everybody joining July 4th weekend. Appreciate the love. Everybody came out. Super chat. Super sticky. Cash app. Shout out to all people. 7-8. TDK. Enjoy. Chill. Amarad. Arrowhead. Hellcat. Stop it. Stop it. Everybody who participated in the poll. I guess the old way of doing things is still gonna be the best way of doing things. All we gotta do is figure out a way to sanction it. That's all I'm saying. Gotta keep it real. Don't make it easy. Can't everybody do this. Former bulldogs across the country and around the world. Two bulldogs. S2W, baby. S2W. Flags 2 win. It's a must. Don't talk about it, say about it. Hold up. Prove it. Yeah. Big shout out to the Shark Tank. Big shout out to the Shark Tank. What I love about it, baby, they always show up, and when they show up, they show out. Much love. Shout out to my family. Little brother Elijah McCray coming through. Showing much love. Kettle Pete, get a button on my man. CD3, baby! Big shout out to my niece, Princess Sherelle, representing hard. Love you, baby. Give a shout out to my man. I know he was in the chat tonight. I didn't get a chance to do it, but I love doing it. Shout out to the Bike and LG family. Representing Soul Country. Yeah, what up, fam? I see my bus. PG3. But I got you, fam. Big shout out to my brothers. Representing Deep South Country. One love, fam. Could've never done it without you, baby. Probably be out Tuesday. No, we're gonna be out. We're gonna probably do a live while we out kicking it. We're gonna, July 4th fall on that Tuesday, so once we gonna get out of the office and go out, hang out in Tampa Bay, and do a live. I think it's still gonna be bulldogging though. I think it's still gonna be bulldogging. Yeah. Check out the fireworks with the bulldogs. Yeah. Yeah. Don't forget to hit the like button. If you haven't already subscribed, hey, you wanna be a part of something? Wanna have some fun? Hey, hit the subscribe button. Join it. Ain't something we do every day, but you can definitely find us on Tuesdays and Fridays, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Come hang out. It's called Bulldog. It's all about the love of the game, live by the disclaimer. Love your animal. Treat like you're part of the family. Take this game serious because it's some serious game to be playing. Yeah. Somebody said, we gonna be representing females in a pit-bull fraternity. Well, that's hard to say, because for us, we always gonna represent the females because, again, my wife, my daughter, my nieces, they all love dogs. And I believe they would be the first ones that would get on me. I would never represent them. Because believe it or not, for those who know us and been out with us, you would have seen my nieces, my daughters, and my wife at my show sometimes. So, there was a big part of going hard kennels reloaded. There was a big part of going hard kennels. There was a big part of our shows. So I would never ever leave out the female bulldoggers. Because y'all know they out there. They got to be. Because most of these men who bulldogging, the only way they can bulldog and have a happy home is that the wifey, their girlfriend, have to be on board. So, don't get it twisted. We talk about this all the time. It takes one hell of a woman to deal with a bulldog. And in order for her to deal with a bulldog, she got to deal with the dog. And most of the women I met in this game, I'm talking about old school, OGs in this bulldog game. Every last one of them wipes the step right there with it. So, for those who think we don't give them shout outs to show the love, I'm gonna be watching enough with the show because that's one thing that's always gonna be a part of Bulldog when it comes to going hard reloaded. It's a family thing. Got to be a family thing. Or it never works for you. Can't take care of your home. How the hell you gonna take care of the damn dog? Come on. Can I get an amen? Amen. Get another amen. Amen. Preach. Preach. Y'all know what I'm saying. As they're closing down in that parking lot, closing up. Again, everybody have a safe. I mean, as safe as we can.
to the Shark Tank. Big shout out to the viewers. Big shout out to all the people who donated and support the channel. Look for more. Good to see you again. Don't forget, we'll see you Tuesday. But guess what? We're gonna be out and about having fun. Just know there's gonna be some bulldogs. So, check us out Tuesday. I might not wait till 8 p.m. I might not wait till 8 p.m. So I'm gonna be already out hanging out, preparing for the night to come through, eating some food, hanging out with the fam, just kicking it. Stay tuned. I'll let y'all know ahead of time how we gonna do this, but for damn sure, we gonna do this. Going to Tuesday. Everybody stay safe. Remember always, S2W. Always S2W. For those who don't know what it means, scratch the win, baby. As I finish locking out with you, we're gonna do it like this. Let me bring back the boogeyman. I'm out. Till Tuesday. Everybody stay safe. Deuces.